Happy Friday. This is our first Friday stream in a long time. Very excited about it, honestly. This is the new schedule kicking in, and today's going to be a Polybridge day if the chilled out acoustic guitar music in the background did not give it away completely. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to this. So let us not delay any further. And let's get on in to this this chilled out game. So we have completed Unbreaking and Under Budget every one of the levels to date, and we will continue to try to do that. We have Serene Cyclades and Radical Melt Town. And I think we're going to go for Radical Melt Town. All right, we are back. And it is time for Radical Meltdown, and specifically waste disposal. Let's find out what's going on here. So we have a relatively low budget. We have ourselves a pushy truck of some sort, and we have the standard build materials, but we have a shape in the way. Now, this is interesting because I have a feeling that what we have to do here is maybe unlock our normals and kind of do something like this to ease this up. I don't know, because I think a straight diagonal would hurt us. So we'll do something like that, and then I'm tempted to do the same thing again over here, just to try and ease things as best we can. Yeah, something like that looks pretty good. And now I can't help but notice that at least over here and over here, we're going to have to maybe start out with some under supports and then go from there. I guess I'll start with something like this. Make sure that's braced up against the wall. Yeah, and now we run into the crux of the issue. I think I'm probably going to use... Yeah, I don't think we need to be too budget conscious here, but I do think I'm going to use a piece of metal here. Let's just see if that holds at all. Okay, I'm not heartbroken by that result by any stretch of the imagination. I actually wonder if that would be, if this is stronger with these nodes kind of like centered. Yeah, let's try that. And actually we probably have enough distance to add one more there for just that little bit of extra rigidity. Okay. So that looks pretty good. We'll come back to that in a second, but I think I'm going to do something very similar to what we did here over on this side. I've been liking the freehand drawing a bit more. I used to be all about that grid life, but I think there's something to be said for freestyling. Lock that up against there, and then lock that up against there, and then I think the same structure seems like it. That square seemed like it was doing some good work. I expect the far side is going to require a little extra oomph. Yeah, okay, so that thing rolling is going to cause... It's going to cause some destruction, for sure. Let's just extend our triangles as like a starting point. Just to see where we get our break. Okay, that's not terrible. We're still well under budget right now, so... Ooh. Yeah, and I think this side with the rolly-majig, I was wondering if this was even necessary. Hey, Soccer, welcome to the stream. How goes it? I'm doing well. We just entered Radical Meltdown, which is custom shapes, and we're trying to roll this this lovely canister into salvation, and it is a lumpy boy. So I have a feeling that the Polybridge Masters are probably using some type of like dangling something that miraculously works, but yeah, okay. Let's try making this all steel and just see if that even does us any good at all. I'll move our wall braces down a bit. The lumpiest of boys. It's really when it's okay. I mean, good enough. Into waste disposal it goes. We're over budget though, so let us try again. Wow, people are getting it for 8,000. This is what I'm talking about. This is miraculous. So I'm wondering. So first of all, let's see if we can just turn this into a muscle. Actually, before I do that, we're at 24,399. Do we actually save with a muscle here? No. A single piece of steel is better here than a muscle, which is interesting, for sure. Is this still stable? Make sure this is fixed before we start working on the other side. Yeah, okay. Good. So over here is where we really need to find our way. That would be great if it worked, but I think this is probably putting us back. Almost. That was close. I have a feeling this is going to be one of those ones where, like, sequentially the next one left breaks each time, but that's okay. We will, oh, maybe not. All right. Well, that gets us under budget. I suspect there is more to be done, but as is tradition, generally I'm just going for the lowest value, but right now I'm just kind of going through the campaign trying to get everything done, completed, under budget, and unbreaking. Just to kind of learn the game. Let's see what the gallery has. There's always a lot to learn. Wow, that is just incredible that so little. This amazes me. They don't even have a brace on this side. This is your bridge? It is, Zez. Oh, it doesn't roll if you... Oh, so hold on. So just to go back for a second, that's, so first of all, congratulations, Zez. But you're saying if I do a flat one here, we don't get a roll out of it? And that makes a huge difference. Ah. So you found a way around the lumpiness. I do like the way that you kind of construct your over-under supports. So so you didn't use, on the left-hand side, you didn't use an under support at all on the left side, but, oh, yours does. So wait, hold on. I want to watch yours in the gallery. Let's load up our lowest unbreaking. You really should try minimum stress, as you need to make sure everything is well supported without going over budget. Yeah, I mean, so I'm always trying to minimize stress, for sure. But, I mean, you know, the goal is kind of just learning at this point. So I want to watch yours, Zez. Now, so that is not a flat bridge. You found some voodoo where it's almost flat. That's really cool. That's really cool. But we'll come back to some of these. We're certainly going to try to shave some of them later, but I like the idea of kind of moving through the campaign. And this was not a pretty one, but under budget is good. Oh, so you really found some butterfly effects there. All right, RM2 is the bucket scoop. We have lots of materials. All we have is our sombrero friend going, but oh my word. Behavior motorized. Collides with the car, has a massive 10 polygrams. Okay, so it's going, so we're gonna drive into it. I mean, can we just... Now, these are not attachment points. But let's see. So, I think we'll just do something like this. And I'll probably put foundational supports in as well. Let's try something like this. Ah, okay. These are here intentionally to ruin our fun. Understood. Understood. So we'll keep that going a little further. And maybe here we will try to put a bit of a support in. This might be a time when grid would do us some favors. Now I'm suspecting that the spinny things are not going to fall. I probably should have just hit play and just seen. Yeah, okay, so they have some weird construction tape type of thing going on. How close to center did I build this? Now, I don't think this is going to stay up on its own at all still, or yet. But we'll tweak it around. Now, is there a way to get actual middle here? No, there's an even number of tiles here, so... Maybe if I just add some stuff like that. Let's just see. Now, why did that break the... If I just put like a little piece of road there, is that going to slow... Well, it does slow him down, but it slows him down kind of indefinitely. Because it seemed like he made a bad collision there. Okay, so that little piece of... That little road flap seemed like a good thing. But... Hold on, I want to watch that slower. So why does that break it? I do not have the Twitch integration enabled. What does that do? I'm curious. So I'm going to go back to basics here for a second. And I'm going to remove most of this. I want to see if I can just build a freestanding design here. Because I'm not sure that I need bridge in between these. It allows viewers to submit bridges. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. I could look into that for next stream. Admittedly, I don't like on the fly making changes like that, but that would be super fun actually, soccer. I was unaware. Okay, so if we do that, we're close. We're close. Actually, now that I think about it, though, the only problem with that plan, soccer, is, and this is an unfortunate thing, but my time on Twitch is potentially potentially numbered because Twitch has made it so I can't stream on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, which historically has been what I do. So I may have to make a decision in the not too distant future. Okay, so I think maybe we can like lower down the point of impact. Yeah, so unfortunately, Twitch is forcing me to choose, and if I have to choose, I'm probably going to choose YouTube. Yeah, there is that problem. Oh, okay, I like that. I'm actually very encouraged by this. Oh, and that's a pretty smooth exit. So one thing we could do is we could definitely let's get rid of that. If I do something like this, I'm just wondering if we can. Let's just build up from here. I want to say that like we wanted to pick it up like here-ish. And then who knows where we'll want to drop it off, but for now, and we can trim this in the future. And actually, let's make it symmetrical. Why not? We ended up with a weird central road thing going on there, but it is at Aldenpotamus. Here, let me link it for you, Soccer. There you go. There she blows. Is this gonna hold? All right. So this was probably always meant to be the way that you solved it. The idea of building through these. It appears that these collide with stuff. Okay. Let's just move this up a bit. So that we're catching it at the right moment. Uh-oh. That's gonna need a brace. You just built a straight road? Really? Interesting. I like the idea of this. I think if we get this right, I think there's this is going to be deeply rewarding when we get there. Okay, so yes. This is the dream. Oh. Okay, there is an attachment point over here. So this is still somewhat unstable. Hey, Soccer, welcome. Welcome from the dark side. I appreciate you coming over. We'll see when I actually depart the wide world of Twitch, but let's see. How can if I make this slightly forward and then do that? Because we need to slow this guy down again. We may swap over to one base. Okay, so that. Actually, I want to get rid of this. Also, hey Jeff. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. I'm not shaving so much now as just trying to figure out the timing. Yeah, so he's just a little late. Do we care? Yeah, I think we do. So being a little late means that we're a lot early. So maybe we start trying to increase things up like this and land a little bit higher on the bucket. Ooh, that was close. That was close. I like that a lot. Let's do something like that. I think we can also replace the two roads here with a single road, but we don't save much budget-wise that way. Oh, that's smooth. Oh, it's so smooth. Okay, and then we need to pick him up right around where this pillar is. So let's just, this has been good for us so far. So let's grab that, but we said we want to pick him up like right around here. I'll increase it to 3 speed since the beginning is kind of rote. Do the wheels have material collision? Let's double check. They only collide with that. So I think you can do a straight across bridge if you want to, Soccer. Let's see. I think this can realistically be rope too. So let's try that. The middle we can definitely... We're very low stress there. But that's nice. All right. So let's... we're in the bottom 25. Let's see if we can improve that, just because this level is deeply satisfying. Let's turn off the grid so we can make sure that that's snugged up. Does that... Okay, that does not. But I think we can probably get away with just one piece of steel there. That's the current name of the game, Lo. That's the current name of the game. All right, so... Yeah, so we would have to brace against the rocks. I wonder... So there's part of me that wonders if we could do a single support like here, and then use rope to stabilize it left and right. I think this is going to add a lot of variance to the equation, but we'll give it a try. So that's just going to rotate over. Okay, good. Now we could just put one piece of rope there. I think once we get to the far side of that now, it's gonna... Well, we also have a bit of a structural failure there. But I mean, we could even do... We could do something like that, and we're still way, way lower budget than we used to be. I mean, that's just as good. That was an insane... This hasn't changed. What kind of butterfly effect shenanigans are we working with here? Strong debate on that one. But I mean, we just what? Reduced our cost by half there? Hey, top 19%. Feeling good about that. I think we could go even lower. So one thing that I'm wondering, this will probably break. No? Okay. That doesn't break. This one over here we know takes a bit more of a beating, but I don't know if it's primarily where we swapped in those ropes. Okay. So the next thing that I'm wondering is I actually think these ropes might be not serving us, and we might be able to do like wood ropes here because they're going to create the same tension, and I think they would actually... They may actually put... they might actually create support on the outer edges. Oh yeah, wood ropes are the bee's knees, Jeff. So that's where we lose it. That's not terrible. Like we can beef this up, I think, without feeling too bad. And maybe what we can do is, rather than doing that, we can do like this type of thing, because it looks like this is... Hold on, that's... that lacks rigidity. Hold on, please hold. Whoops. Yes, oh, the dangling roads are the stuff of nightmares, Soccer. So we're looking really good here. We just have, I think we're higher than we were. 43. What's our, oh, we were 45. Okay, so this one being unbreaking. I think we just swap in the wood roads, which we need to do with the trace tool, because that way we get a nice homogeneous distribution. There we go. And see if this works. Okay, that does not work, because that's putting extra strain here. But we might just be able to do that. And if that doesn't work, I have an idea for this that I think might work. But that gets it done. 42K. We've passed the Alien Rocks bar of having it. But let's take a look at the gallery solutions here, and then we'll move on. Don't want to spend too much time optimizing. Very nice, Zez. Very nice. You are killing it on the gallery leaderboard, Zez. That's looking very nice. Straight roads. You did angle this one up slightly. I'm gonna call shenanigans on straight roads. Oh, is it not sorted by budget? Wins only, under budget only. Sort by lowest budget. Okay. Oh, so here, okay, we might want to go back and look at that other one. Oh man, this is, oh, I actually love this design. So first of all, basically the same centerpiece as us, but I love the tension aspect of this one. They actually changed it so that node weight is nothing now, but it's the materials. Yeah, so I've seen that, because it used to be only roads that had weight associated with them, but still a very nice solution, Zez. I'll make sure I go find your solutions, but I'm happy with this. I don't think I need to go crazy. This is, after all, only the second one. Let's see. Let's do one more here. Hanging in the balance. Okay, we got a lot of rope. See, so this is one where I just, like, my desire to do... So I think what they want us to do is basically like a this type of thing to a this type of thing, and then just make that rigid. I think that is the intention. I bet the answer here, though, if we were just talking about them, so you know, why not inflict a little pain, is to do some type of hanging type of bridge. That is the wrong material. Why would you close my my tangent tool when I switch materials, game? So what I want to try is what is in the industry sometimes referred to as the banana bridge, where we take and we go with like tangent wood like this. Now, I am realizing that we need some type of rigidity, because I think this is going to fold in on itself. Maybe this only works if you have anchor points, now that I think about it. Yeah, this is just gonna do that. Hilarious. The cheapest is a swing design. The banana bridge. Okay, yeah, so this doesn't work if you don't have... this doesn't work if you don't have anchor points, because you need... It's essentially utilizing the fact that rope is really good under tension. So we'll go with a more standard... Give me auto triangles, and let's at least try this out. I think this is going to fail miserably. Oh man, actually, hold on. This is... I am embarrassed by the that placement. Let's do it this way instead. And then if we do that until we get nodes kind of in between the nodes. Too many. Yeah, somewhere like that looks pretty good. I don't actually think I can do this by creating that structure. Okay, we'll do it by hand, and I'll just try and do a better job. I mean, I love the swing potential on this level. This just collapses immediately, right? Okay, yes. Now, these ropes are very expensive, so I don't think they are a good idea, but... yeah, I guess we are expecting this to support an incredible amount of kind of like inward weight. So actually, I think given that, it's probably better to have the trussing on the top here. And then maybe instead of these two long crosswise, we can do like this type of thing. The curve road is meant to yeah, there's some aesthetic value to it, but I am now realizing, so this thing pivots on this end and there's a weight over here. So we really actually want, I think we actually want something that goes up higher on this end. And I think for that I'm going to, can I just do like a, there's no way, right? Oh yeah, wait, ropes. Okay, so we may need to smooth out our curve a little bit here. And we're also gonna have to lengthen it on that end, because clearly we're gonna have to go further. So maybe we'll just try that. Okay, so if we don't want anything connecting to that point. And then I don't mind, especially here in the middle, strengthening that up. Oh, but now we need this side to come down a little bit so that we can, so that as it starts to rotate. Okay, I don't mind what just happened there. I think for now I don't mind just doing some strengthening. Where did that, oh, okay, well. We have plenty of budget right now, so creating just some reinforcements. What's even, okay. Our budget's gonna go fast if we have to start making everything steel. Okay, that got kind of closer. You can reinforce the road with wood/steel in this game. I have noticed that, right? Like you can do, well, that overwrote, but there's some way to do it because I've seen that happen. Now, one thing that is interesting with these, one thing that's interesting with the cables is that I do think where we place the cables is going to change the pivot point, I think. And that may be part of what we're running into here. So right now what I'm wondering is I think because the road is asymmetrical to the lever, when this moves, yeah, I think we have a problem where there's an incredible amount of stress. Yeah, it is, but we drive for a little bit before it breaks. See, so it's not, I don't think it's that. If we watch this a little slower. See, this is all fine, but what happens is I think as the road rotates, that becomes a problem. So I'm gonna try something interesting here, and we'll see if this this is gonna be a little weird, but I have this theory that I want to test out, where what if the road travels independent from the rest. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill this with wood like that. And I'm only going to have anchor points that are parallel to this. And then I'm going to build the road in such a way that it travels. No, I want a center point directly over this. So let me redo that one more time. Let's see. So we'll do this. And then do that. And then I'm just going to tweak this. There we go. Until I get a center point there that we can have connect to those two. And I'll do one more for good measure here. Is this going to connect? Okay, it does. Nice. So yeah, so now what we can do is we can build our road to be a little low. Well, I guess it starts out right here, and then it's going to kind of go up. Sakura, you know it. Let's see. So what I'll do is, let me go up to like here, and then I think I want this to go to like here, and then I'm going to have, I'm going to start out with just like a straight road like this. Do that. There we go. And now I'm going to build something that connects these two structures. And for now, I'm not going to shy away from using steel, just to validate. Although things are about to get a little spider webby, but what does this even look like? See, so I like that movement a lot more. The fact that this swings without breaking is really good. So the issues that I think I was having before with the curved bridge is that when the lengths of these ropes changed in their relationship to the road, right? So right now, this plane here and this plane here are traveling perfectly together, which means that we have a very smooth kind of like exit point. So now what we're gonna do, now what I think we can do is start to, oh, hold on. I don't want to change those. So that means that this and this can go away, and then I'm okay to start kind of like lowering this down as long as I keep the wood part kind of connected properly. I think we can do this. And then my hope is that because we've done this the way that we've done it, we won't have as many breakages. So what broke there? All right. A child won't be able to have a good life if they never face a challenge, but this is Polybridge 3, not Father Simulator. So I think these two are the main point of like pivot. So what happened there? This piece of wood broke. I think over here we're going to be able to save an insane amount of budget, so I'm not worried that we're slightly over budget. And then this is just not very smooth. But the nice thing is we can tweak these roads pretty extensively, as long as I think we keep this line here. Are these ropes even needed? The answer seems to be yes. We had an issue and we relocated the issue. I think that's the Polybridge Way. So what's going on here right now? We should turn on the stress view. Where does that get added? There we go. Okay, so yeah, so we're already seeing some pressure here, and I think it is just, I think the issue is just that the triangles are, actually it's probably just that this should be connected to this, so that we have like support on either side of the road, so we don't have like a weird... That was not it. That ain't it. Now, I think as long as we keep the points that we are attaching to the plane collinear, I think we can do something like this. Okay, so that one shouldn't move. And then the problem is going to be if we find out that we needed it, that one there. But I'm about ready to go back to the drawing board on this one. Yeah, I think we're over budget, and my vision for this one didn't work, so let's go back to the drawing board. Imagine being the truck driver in the simulator. I prefer not to. I prefer not to. Imagine that. Okay, let's get the grid on. Let's start doing some gridly business. So let's see. I'm going to my plan now is to do that same line, but do it above. And then I think I'm going to do like this type of thing. Let's turn off auto triangulation for a moment here. We don't need that in our lives. So first I want to see if that's stable in low stress. Oh, but we should have built those underneath, because we're going to be building off of them. Would have helped with our auto triangulation issues. Okay, and then from here, the advantage that we have now is that the bridge should be able to pick this guy up right on here, because there should be no movement. Nailed it. Nailed it, I say. All right, let's do that. Okay, I love that. So now we just need to see... So, okay, so actually, hold on. If I just move these down, I want to see if I can get these in range of the road. We currently have a triangle problem here. Surely it will. Surely indeed. Now, I'm going to rebuild the road so that it is staggered as opposed to what it is now. I'll grab that, cut that, and then... yeah, we'll do something like that, and then we'll just add a little road segment on either side. Like so. Now, we're not addressing the rotation. I wonder if we could get the rotation sorted just by adding a weight? That's a crazy thought, right? If we just added a weight so that it didn't rotate, because, okay, you're going to drive across, and I think this is plenty strong enough. Yeah, okay. So we're getting there. We are getting there. Now, the next thing is this side needs to be elevated. And actually, hold on. Before we do that, I seem to remember that, like, these types of things actually weaken the design. So let's get rid of those. These are now bad, though. So let's just do that. Is that going to break anything? Okay, those were definitely load-bearing. Mild shock. Surprised Pikachu face. I want to try out the counterweight just because I've seen people do this and I'm just like, this can't work. So let's see. So I think what we do is we just turn off auto triangulate and we just... Okay, so wait, how much does this thing weigh? It weighs 5 polygrams. We know it's stable, so if we use road as weights... Okay, so how much is this piece of road? This is... Wait, it doesn't tell me polygrams? Okay, so I think the problem that I had there was just that I put it in a non-resting state. So we need to make it so that it's not falling down. Okay, so I love everything about this, except for the part at which the truck leaves the bridge and everything goes to hell in a handbasket. That was phenomenal, though. I can't complain about that. So this is a little bit less road. Good old one-use bridges, right? I mean, we're so far below budget. I don't mind adding a piece of steel there. Okay, I'm pretty proud of this bridge. I'm pretty proud of this bridge. The counterweight idea, I am shocked that worked as well as it did. So now the question is, can we lessen things? I'm kind of wondering if all of these structural supports here are potentially unnecessary. Anytime I say something is potentially unnecessary, you know it's definitely important. Let's see. Oh wait, so wait, maybe we can get rid of these if we add some more rope to provide like intermediate stability. Actually, these are not. Yeah, this is only strong in this direction. We actually don't want to apply any force to this. I also kind of wonder if... So how do we make this rigid? My gut says maybe we do something like this. I think I have too drastically tried to shave here. I tried to move too quickly. What is actually breaking? I guess I haven't let the simulation finish to tell me. Have the ropes grab the road. That's an interesting idea. Okay, so this is what broke. So do we think these big ropes should grab the middle of the road, or... Okay, let's try that. So we get rid of all this. We increase that up, and then we try doing a... something like this. There's still a lot of force being applied here. I mean, we can try... Actually, someone said in a video, and I don't know if it is true. Oh, maybe it is true. Now, if I'm going to do this, though, I need to be able to move this up, which I'm not going to be able to do, because I think the truck is a little too high. But apparently roads are much more resistant to compression than other things. They add a lot of weight, but they potentially are the best solution for that. But let's try... Yeah, it seems like if we're gonna go this path, this seems like it is the one. I was wondering if the Jeep would go under the road. That was my... Wow. We're breaking the road. Also... Okay, let's load our best unbreaking. And, so this is the best unbreaking. And it really does feel like there's a lot of things here. Are these important? Nah, I don't think those are important. I think those are fine. Okay. I mean, I'm pleased with this result. Let's take a look at the gallery, and we'll go on from there. But yeah, the counterweight worked out super well. I'm super impressed with that. So let's see, what do we have in the gallery? Wow. So they figured out how to make it so that the truck never rotated it at all. That's you, Zez. Nicely done. Nicely done as usual. Seems like this was the yeah, this was the kind of like standard solution. Wow, that is janky right there. Well done, AK Matthew. Well done. Anyway, so let's look at yours again, Zez. So you did some wood rope, which is lovely. Wow, you really shaved that into oblivion. Well done. Hey, the Onion Lord, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, well that was a good one. Let's move onward and upward. We are on to construction askew. $34,000 budget. We got a plane and a car. The car needs to go where the plane is, and we can't build there. And we have this thing. Ooh. Oh, does the car not move? No, the car does have a speed to it. Wait, the car holds on for a second. Okay, so we need to grab the car with some type of mechanism. This thing is rotating the opposite direction that I expected it to. Zocker. Yeah, so it rotates, but it's rotating this way. So we need to build the bridge so that, presumably the idea is to build the bridge so that it comes into line as the car is driving on it. Hey, thank you, the Onion Lord. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. It is always a nice day when a new face comes. Oh, okay, and this stops it from rotating any further. Okay, so we just have to build our bridge. I can't really see where the cliff ends here, but I'm gonna assume we're gonna build it around this. And we just need to make it strong enough that it will rotate. And I wonder if we could do this one with tension. I still haven't figured out tension, as a side note. I say as I start this process, but like, so this is not locked against the, I definitely haven't figured out tension, but okay, so the car drives on this. So if we just... Where's my auto triangulation? Someday I'm gonna make tension work. These levels have... I was wondering if I could get the tension to work, because we do technically have anchors, right? Now, this road is completely unnecessary because we now realize that this is going to be like this. And then if I do something like this and I go like, yes, I should probably make this rigid. Putting something there. I don't want this to be part of the load-bearing thing here. Oh, this no longer reaches now. Potentially we can bring this down. Ooh, we have to go pretty far to get the second one there. Everybody should watch wherever they are happy to watch. No pressure. I stream in all the places because what is important to me is that people watch where it makes them happy to watch. So That being said, at some point Twitch may kick me off of their platform, and you know, then we'll be having a different discussion. But so I think maybe I just turn off auto triangulation and make the bridge not rely on connecting to this. Nah, I think it is a good idea for this road actually to connect to this, and let's work with that as our founding principle. So this is breaking almost immediately. I want to see that one break, so I'm going to reinforce this significantly. Okay, yeah, so we do have a bad landing. So we can do that, and then we can start to work with a road that is not on grid, but is tangent here. And I don't suspect we need much to hold that in place. Hey, Soccer, thank you for coming. I appreciate you hanging out. Okay, okay. Well, that made things slightly worse. I mean, aren't they all for this level, or are people finding ways to create less less phallic bridges? Yeah, so as we get out to the end, there's just a lot of strain on this. I suspect this could be wood. Not that that's a major change. But yes, this bridge could have an alternate name that would be very appropriate. All right, that was not bad. No, I suspect that all of actually the end is kind of the rough part. Maybe the place that we should be thinking about lessening our investment is over on this side a bit. Do you think so? I'm worried. Maybe it is. Maybe it's that right-hand side that we can. Yeah, okay. The weight is here. So yeah, let's try shaving down this end. That might be overly aggressive. Well, actually, it looks like we can go a lot lower, can't we? This one looks like it can also be wood. What broke there? This broke? Okay. Let's see if we can handle that with just making some of our lines a little less wibbly wobbly. Time to move up to 3-speed, because impatience. So I'm trying to keep that from needing to become steel, but it looks like That's probably our best one. That can be road. Let's try it out. Let's see if road solves our problem or if it adds weight. Ooh, very nice. But now is that actually cheaper? Yep, that is our cheapest to date. Okay, let's learn some things from the gallery and then we will move on. This was a good one. I liked it. There you are, Zez. Oh man, well done. Very nice. Wow, that's only 18,000. So I think the thing that I am learning is that my choice to include this part here was probably not the wisest. I wonder if we needed it at all. Was it doing anything? I mean, it was doing something, but certainly not something at the level to which we expected it to. Wow, we broke the road. That's achievement unlocked. This is supporting. Is this supporting any weight at all? I think we just need to hold this in place. I don't think that being steel. Oh. Wait, why does that? It's weird that this requires anything, but then man, we're breaking roads. As was mentioned before, be very afraid when you're breaking roads. Try removing the last road. You think we make it without? Nearly we do. Take this opportunity to kind of smooth things out a little bit, and then we can even eke out a little more distance. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Top 16. We improved a lot there just by learning a bit. I wonder, are these necessary? Nope. Okay. $15K? We have a piece of steel literally connecting these two. That should do nothing, right? I love that I had a piece of steel that was literally connecting two anchor points. Top 8%. Let's see. These two are doing a lot of work. Let's see if this one is necessary. The answer, at least on face value, is yes. I have to wonder how low we can go on that one. Oh, how interesting. We no longer make it across, but it didn't break, which means we can probably just tweak the off-ramp there. Yep. Sometimes it is cheaper, Lucas. I was actually testing that earlier. Top 7% though. We're doing well. Let's try doing, so we're at 1452. So if I try to do some wood muscle here. Yeah, we got a nice little one there. I think it only works for long pieces of steel. But let's see if that actually works. Also, our muscles are good for compression. Are they good for They're not, I don't think they're as good for tension. But let's try this one here. Get it nice and symmetrical. Yeah, the other problem is now we have to keep tweaking the exit as we make these changes, but so that we keep getting that flip over. But 1392, looking pretty good. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Lucas. The muscles are definitely doing good work for us. How low is the... Here, I'll take a look in a second. I think if we can get this one, that would be miraculous. And then we should probably start taking a look at that steel rope. Steel cable, as it were. That failed. So this doing that, what if this was... I should at least make these straight. Which I guess I will need this for. I don't think there's any way that works. Yeah, no. We can try regular rope though. It's possible that we don't need the steel. That was a nice little bit of improvement. Top 6%. We're in the top 200. Replace the longest steel with a muscle. And do it wider. Okay, let's give it a go. I do think symmetry around the center point is important, but we can try something like that. It is weird the way that this has butterfly effects. Now, if we make that rope. Yeah, I think there's too many follow-on effects from replacing this with steel. It's quite good as steel. This one here, maybe, though. We can at least try it out. That is, I think, the most inefficient set of clicks that you can use to get things going. And then again, yeah, any type of change down here, I think we're gonna call it there. We could spend infinite time shaving, but this I'm quite proud of how this turned out. I mean, top 6%. The number one score was 8,000. Not bad. All right. Construction askew done. Spiked is next. I think I already looked at the top solution, but hold on a second. Let me go back and take a look really quickly. We already looked at the gallery for this one, and then we went back and made changes based on inspiration from the gallery, Lucas, but we'll take a look really quickly. So the lowest budget available solution was actually by Zez, who is in the chat, who just did a really nice job with like a little, yeah, just much more efficient, I think, road path more than anything. Hello. All right, back to Spiked here. So let's see. So what is going on? So do these collide with roads? It does collide with roads. Okay. Now this thing drives on its top and its bottom. We do have something to build on down there. So I think that what we're looking at is... Here, I'm just going to grab this. And I'm just doing this to get the middle point. So maybe we can do something like this. I don't know how far down we have to go. Wow, that is a very cheap budget, since I think I just spent half of that. I've already spent 6,000 on roads. How in the what now? So rather than doing it that way, I mean, maybe we can just make like a dangly bridge. I can't get a hold of my anchors right now because they're inside. Oh, there we go. Your roads aren't as booby. They are 20% less booby. Got it. Is this where the mythical banana bridge comes out? I'm definitely gonna try it. So this is gonna be, we're trying to build a stab resistant bridge. I think this bridge is gonna get stabbed. Yep, okay. So if we just, I think I'm just gonna replan here. We just need to go a little lower. I liked the way that the banana worked there, though. This one frustrates me because so there's two things I'm thinking about. So one is, do the grid here. There we go. One thing is, I think we can probably make gaps in the bridge. That didn't work out at all. We can probably make gaps in the bridge for the spiniest part of the spikes to go through. That's my first plan. But let's get stabbed a little bit more here. Clearly, this is still way more expensive than it needs to be. Okay, yeah, so what we could do is we could do something like this, and then do like, because this thing can drive over a fairly significant gap, because it has very large wheels. Hello? I find that sometimes the right click on Polybridge for selection doesn't work well. Okay, yeah, so that's definitely the solution. So we need to go, I mean, can we go straight across? Okay, so we need to curve down, but we should curve down just ever so slightly this time. And then what if I tweak this until we get nodes that are basically right on top of that? Because then we can do like something like this. Gap that. I don't think I can just make a totally dangling road bridge here, can I? Nope. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try doing something like this. You can, but not like this. All right. I'm gonna experiment with this for a second. So forgive me my ignorance, but this is how we learn. This is RM5 spiked. Oh, this is breaking a road? That's concerning. This, one of the lumpiest trussings I've ever done. What? The roads are breaking. It's extremely concerning. I'm not sure why. I don't think those ropes are doing us any good. So it is possible that our... I don't think that's doing much. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to basics here. I kind of feel like we have... I just want to see. I want to test to see where the spike comes down to. So I'm just going to take and make something that is sturdy to test. Okay, so move that over one. We can't move it over one more, but if we ditch the grid, oh, we're at max length. Okay, let's bring the grid back, shift everything back, and then get another road so that I can really push the limits of what is possible here. You know, because we have tons of space still. Okay, even that's pretty good. Oh, and now this is blocking me. I'm gonna have to let the pupper out in a second. Okay, so that is the limit. I think that pixel is where we can get to. Oh, okay. Now it's just touching it ever so gently. The car will hit the spike. It looks like the car will be able to get underneath. Let's find out, though. I know you have played this level, so... Let's see, and then I think... We'll just do we'll do like that. And like that. And then... There we go. So clearly over budget. And that little kiss is no longer okay. So let's just widen it out a little bit. Still hitting, eh? I think it's on this side. Hold on. Let's move this back. See if that holds now. It's still touching. I'm trying. So where is the touching point here? Let's slow it down. It looks like it's touching on both sides. Okay, now it's not touching. Okay, yeah, so the issue is that while the car might be able to slide underneath it, we do definitely want to go down a little bit so that we, one, have less disruption from the spikes, and two, just still get it. Now, we need to come up a bit in the middle, I think, to get the star. Because, like, right now, I think we'd be just fine. And then did I like... I don't know if I think I actually like it getting stabbed in the middle so that I can just replace one road. So let's just do that. And then grab that. Grab that. I think I will... This is just going to be tension, so let's put that like that. And then we'll copy this, flip it. I wish you could bring back the tangents tool. And in the middle, I think we just need to... get things a little higher, which, depending on timing, we may not have gone low enough. That might be the problem. And maybe I will... Wow, the fact that that stays up and operational at all feels pretty good. It does not collapse under its own weight, is a surprise to me. Oh, there's too much drowning. I didn't even notice the drowning. That's a good call. Wow. We're so far below budget right now. But clearly the budget is not indicative of how this should go. But, and then as predicted, we didn't quite get the star. Don't really like the way that that's going. Let's do that. Something like that. I suspect that when the car hits this, it's going to be a bad time. Like, I think when the car hits this incline, yeah. There's a lot of strain. I think maybe putting a cross piece underneath here could be beneficial to take the load off of the road. Okay, I mean, well below half. Certainly not not in the upper echelon, but top 700 feels pretty good for our first attempt with no savings. Any chance these could be? Those are pretty load bearing. I will check the gallery shortly, Zez, and I'm sure you'll blow my mind. Something fun about that, just drowning. But I want to do just a little bit of shaving before I make myself weep. Because I feel like the parts of this that are load bearing are not too crazy. Oh, so close. What broke? If I just increase that by 1. Close, close, close. All right, we make that one a little taller just so we get a bit of angle in there. I'm going to call that good. Sub 18,000, I think we'll probably be in the top 200. Yeah, 181. All right, let's check out the gallery. Is this used as? Oh my word. You absolute monster. So you went with a dangling bridge, and then you have a wood rope connected via a road. Wow. Zez, that is amazing. And then I just want to check here. If we take a look. And yet somehow people are doing it for, yeah, significantly less. Impressive. What else do we have in the gallery? Oh, that's a fun one. Wow, the timing on that was really nice. But I find it funny that they're only slightly... Like, I love the idea of having this held up, and the timing works out well there. Do they have something that delays the car, or does the timing work out well? I want to watch over here. Nope, they don't. You can zoom in more in the gallery. How do you do that? Oh, no, I can't, Jeff. Yeah, unfortunately, it's only videos that are uploaded. I love the idea of this one. Very satisfying. This looks overbuilt, though, but I like the concept there. All right, very nice. RM5 was a good one. So on to RMT6. This is sunk cost. And we have to get this police cruiser all the way down to here and then over, and we have no springs. Wait, so let's watch what happens here. Oh. Are these doing anything? Ah, interesting. Okay. Now, does this collide with roads? This does not collide with roads. So I think probably what it is trying to tell us... This level is dumb. I love a good dumb level. Let's see. So presumably I think it wants us to make like a chute. How long is this car? It's a little longer than a single road segment, I think. Wait, do we have a limited number of... No, we don't have a limited number of roads. So why did it start honking at me there? I'll turn off the grid. Oh, because it's close but no cigar. Got it. Okay. Well, let me see if my initial plan even has any hope. I can use the line tool, that is true, but okay, so slowing down. Okay, so what I want to do here, I think, is, well, I was gonna build like something that like catches the car. Maybe I still want to do that. No rope makes that a little tricky. I don't want to do the chute. I think that's the correct answer. Not correct, but the level intended design answer. But let's try... And we can't get underneath the police cruiser. So if I just do something like this, I just want to see what happens here. That was kind of close. That felt like it had some potential. I do think I need to get some roads like somewhat underneath it. So like wedge that on the bumper. Get rid of that. Put that like that. What happens now? This slows you down. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Do we even need these? Okay, so we have a good fall happening now. So if we we're gonna need to support pretty significantly the left side because of the impact that is going to be occurring. We'll get rid of that eventually if we manage to make any progress. What does this even look like? Now we've added a lot of weight to the police cruiser. Oh, maybe we do this. Oh, we can't put it there though. Oh, we can't even put it there. Yeah, so we can't build... Wait, why can't we build a foundation inside of this? Yeah, foundation overlaps blocking. So, okay, here's what I think we do. I think we aim for having the car land like right here. So I'm gonna get this out, and then I'm gonna put... Oh, why does this not snap to the... So I want to get a road like there. Okay. Yeah, so I want to have... I'm going to try and get it to land so it's kind of like nose down like this and then flops back. That's the vision. We'll see if we can make it work. But then for now, I'll just do like something like that. Not excessive at all. And then over here, in fact, this one isn't even needed. And then over here, we will just triangle furiously, because that's what you do in Polybridge. Okay, clearly my triangles were not furious enough. Let's get a little bit more arching going on here. Okay, so now we need some type of impediment that is going to change its trajectory. Ideally, one that is going to do so without... Yeah, too much... Oh, wait. Why did this stop? The foundation stops this. Oh. Wow. Okay. So that... I didn't realize this, but if we get rid of all this stuff... And this. Now this doesn't... Yeah, this wedges itself. Okay, so this foundation can't be here. Let's get to the point where the foundation... I mean, I like where the car is landing right now, but we definitely need it to backslide after it lands. Hey, Buffalo, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So that road is meant to kind of like send it back a bit. that is fair, Zez. Yes, the craziness is owned by me, not by the level itself. Yeah, that's not gonna... We'll get rid of that for the moment. I want to just see what happens when this thing goes nose down. I think we need to shift the foundation even a little further forward to get a good impact point. If you're not doing weird things in Polybridge, what are you even doing, right? Let's see. Okay, let's just see what... Okay, so it lands like that. Yeah, the foundation definitely needs... The car's nose needs to land on the foundation, and then we need to slide it back, which I think... Well, that's an interesting idea. What if we... Oh, but we can't drive through the foundation. Alright, so maybe we... So maybe we just needs to go for some type of backslide here. And then we can just go for this. Because I don't see that landing working. The problem is the car needs to go to the blue star, Buffalo, and then after it goes to the blue star, then it needs to proceed to the flag. So the car needs to get all the way down, and you can't drive through a foundation. So if I built the foundation up here, then the car would not be able to get to the star and then traverse. So, yeah. The, many complexities. So if I just do this, I just want to see what this even looks like. We can build the rest of this later. Nailed it. All right. Checkmate. This is some of my finest work. Ooh. I feel like there is something with... There's something with like accordioning some road that is like this. I should build those on the grid though. Let's not be sloppy. Turn off auto triangulate. So this way this expands a little bit. Okay, now I've made it not expand, so let's put like a little bit of a wood rope type of thing. So the problem with that though is that it does add weight, Jeff. That's the only thing that I am concerned about. Now let's see, I want... Does this one line up with this? Ooh, it does. Okay. That's at least interesting. I'll do that to keep that rigid. And then that. So now... I guess the issue is this is going to, like, rotate down immediately, right? Yep. Nailed it. So maybe we do have to do, like, a rigid structure here. ramps. As they initially suggested. Yeah. Okay, so that's extremely smooth. And smooth is fast, and fast is yada yada yada, etc. Let's see if we can go all wood on this part. We don't need this to be split up anymore. Need a little more bracing there. That looks really smooth though, so that's good. Now, can we get rid of those two? Ooh, not exactly. Maybe some of these lesser ones we can afford to do that too. Wow, I'm surprised by how much strain is actually happening here. But I wonder if we extend this trussing out like this, if we can make the parts that have to be steel shorter, if nothing else. Close, very close. All right. We can even try. The rest of this is going to be pretty straightforward. We're just going to need to find. Grid is the enemy of muscles. There we go. Ooh. Now we're just moving our problem. I'd like to make this all out of wood. I think there's no way that that's happening, though. Yeah, okay. I think we're committed to a certain amount of... Is this a working solution? Close. Yeah, so that increases our budget quite a bit, but... Ooh, perfect. Okay, there we go. That's our that. And now we have to see if we can build this portion of the bridge. Let's unlock the tangents. Go for a little curvy do. And then we just want to pick up just the edge. Well, there's no... I guess there's no value in picking up just the top edge because that pushes that above. All right, so we'll just do something like that. Okay, and I don't think we need this road at all. Structurally, it may prove useful, but... Get some bracing there. No rope is kind of a bummer on this map. And I'm intentionally trying to keep the two halves of this decoupled because I think there's a little bit of butterfly effect that's going on with the top part that I feel like even slight modifications might cause it to start breaking. This is not going to hold, right? Okay. No siree, Bob. Yeah, and maybe what we do is we do actually put like a road like this, because that's the angle that the police car is kind of landing at. Wait, that already broke? Okay, I can afford to splurge on a little bit of that. Oh, you don't always get the sirens. This one is clearly blessed. Ooh. So big impact happening here, clearly. There's too much stress up here, like just resting stress, I fear. I think the way the car... I'm going to slow this down when we get to the car so we can really see. So I think... Yeah, so when that... Yeah, we're going to have to improve the main bridge. That's for sure. But I don't want to spend too much time tweaking it until we get the landing right, because right now it's definitely the impact that is causing our issue. And we may need to lower this, because I think what's happening is the car is getting released from this, and then it's moving forward. Yeah. Okay, wait. Actually, hold on. I think we go the other way with this. I think we want the car to start driving a little sooner, so that then we can line up the bridge so that it is not... Because the problem is that we want the tires to hit like that. Oh, much better. Okay, much better. So let's do that. Yeah, because now the tires hit this thing, which is like, well, we have new butterfly effect problems, but, and obviously our bridge is suffering. But now we need to tweak this thing a little more. How did that change so many things? It is fascinating to me, some of the ways in which little tweaks make huge differences in this game. There we go. We're back to clean. Now that falls on there. Good. We're still... Okay, so I want to see the way that the car hits the bridge now. Okay, so everything's good up there. So this back wheel is going to land on this. Boom. So I think we actually want to lower this down more so that the police cruiser has more time to settle. Because I think it's still kind of bouncing up and down when it hits that. But yeah, we are at 94% on this, so this bridge is not going to hold. We know that. Now we could put a, for now, we could put a foundation. That would just cause it to work, but I don't think we need the foundation. Okay, so that is... let's get the road directly connected here. Removes those two pieces of things. We can still brace this down. Let's make sure we're off grid. So now something that's connected to a foundation is taking the brunt of the impact. That should be a big improvement. I feel like the front of the car is now the problem. Yeah, see, the front of the car isn't smoothly entering the bridge right now. Oh, amazing, Zez! Congratulations. That's good stuff. Which of the ideas was it? Was it the road bonnet or something else entirely? Let's see, I'm gonna try and go as flat as I can there. I can't wait to see your solution once we get through it. Okay. Okay. That wasn't a bad landing. curious if I can just... If I can do this and I can ditch the foundation, I think that could be good. You found an on-grid way to get it half down with some wood and a small road. I think it is the Polybridge team that you should be happy have nothing to do with things. They do some stuff, but this does look like it is a winning solution. Look at that. Unbreaking, under budget, 97% stress, top 15%. Not bad. Let's just do a tiny bit of shaving, because I have a feeling that the main bulk of the stress that we are that is being reported is up here. Like, I think this is right on the edge. So yeah, this is pretty good. The shape of my bridge does not match the curvitude that you're looking for. The curviosity. The curvaceousness. We can afford to do like a muscle there. And then I think we can actually, well, I'm not sure how much this is doing. Now, were you referring to the roads, Buffalo? Because the problem with that is that, especially over here, this part, the impact points are very important, right? The way that the car is introduced to the bridge is very very critical. But wow, this is so low stress. I think we can add wood back in. Let's see if this, especially on like this half, I think that's probably going to do just fine. So the left side though is where the car impacts, and it makes such a huge difference. Like a tiny road movement there is going to have massive impacts on the way that the bridge holds or does not hold. Okay, so more of these were necessary than I thought they were. Okay. Let's see if we can get below 30K, and if we can do that, I'm good to call it. This is definitely important. This is definitely important. We already tried getting rid of this. If this, like, this is totally going to change the impact, but leaving this as a dangling might have been an interesting ploy. This one right here is living its best life, but I kind of wonder if some of these over here could. Oof. Yeah, right off the bat, those are, this arch is holding a lot of weight. Possibility, though, that this could be a muscle. That is a very asymmetrical muscle. Ooh, that radically changed the weight that was being put on this. So this is doing a ton of work. Is this necessary at all? Yes. I said I wanted to get rid of 315 more bucks, and now all of a sudden I'm like, is such a thing even possible? Another 100. We're in the top 10%. Position 308. Let's start looking at some gallery. I wonder whose this is. Here's Zez. Okay. So this is this your latest solution? Ooh, I like that you... Ah, very nice with the slowdown. So yeah, so you adjusted the way that it... Oh, wow. That's very clever. Nicely done. I love that catch right there. That's really nice. And let's see. Okay, so this was before, but yeah, so the delay swing type of thing. This thingy here is on grid. Very nice. Yeah, the way that it catches the police siren, that saves you a ton of infrastructure. Nicely done. And you're all the way down at 23K. Also, your bridge down here is looking a lot better than mine. I'm still surprised that I needed all that steel. This is the art of polybridge, is that, and that looks like a straight road too. Okay. Let's see, any other interesting ones in the gallery? Oh, wow. Floppy McFlopperstein here. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. I think if we had started with that. And then this is a very nice bridge. Ooh, the double arch support there is nice. This one looks pretty standard. This one is very similar to mine, both in terms of cost and solution. And this one is overbuilt to all get out, but kind of love it. All right, onward and upward. Number 7, we are out of time. We have 2 cars. They both need to cross. And what is this thing doing? This is just dangling? So what's going on here? This collides with just cars. So one needs to push it one way, and then the other needs to push it the other way, it seems. So I think we will validate that, and then we'll go from there. Ooh, nailed it. There we go. Let's get the grid going. Wait, is there not a grid point that is equidistant between these two? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You monsters. Now, do we presume that one of the cars is... You only built one road. Interesting. I mean, there's no way this is... Yeah, no way this is stable enough. I mean, we got one of these. This is what I was worried about. So they don't push each other. So that idea was incorrect. So we may need to delay one. Okay, so I have an idea that I'm excited about, but this is... Actually, let's leave this for a moment. So what I want to do here is I want this car to go through, and I want to block the other car until it gets through. And the way that I'm going to do that is I'm going to create like a catch here. This is my theory, at least, so that when this car... I didn't want that to connect to the thing. So this road here is going to get caught on this road here. And that's going to hold this in place. Now this car nailed it. All right. Wait, do I need to do this on the other side? So that you're pushing this way. Maybe we need to go... Yeah, I'm thinking a trapdoor. That's the idea here. But I expected this to be... Oh, wait. It's not... Oh, it doesn't collide with this. Okay, so we'll put it... Maybe we'll put it over here. Road collides with road, though, right? Road falls through road. Ah. So the only thing that we could... So we need to do this the other way around, then. We need to stop this car until the purple car gets through. Because we can actually have the road sit on this. And wait. Maybe. Yeah, so we want that like that, and then... Is this actually... This isn't actually going to stop it, right? No. Have a road from the red to its bumper. All right, so we do something like this. Except to its actual bumper. Wait, but... oh, the foundation is in the way. Got it. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna make this more symmetrical. We'll do that, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna have this road so that when this drives over this, it should pull the road down, and that should do that. Okay, so now we just need to make this bridge not awful. Okay, let's try... Try more of a... I liked what that person did with the... like, double string. So maybe we'll do something like that, and then we will go like this. Actually, maybe we don't even need to do that. It's just... This is looking like a mess. I don't think I like this idea, but... I want to see if our catch works, mainly. Yeah, that was quite a mess. These look pretty solid. So maybe we just do these with some X's. Actually, I just had an idea. Hold on. I think we can make perfect X's here using the line tool. Right, if we grab that, we fill it, we flip it. That is a perfect X now. As opposed to these haphazard, I'll move it up 1 pixel types of perfect X's. Okay. And then I'm not too unhappy with that result. We do have an anchor point here, so we could just do something like that to try and do a little better. Did that make it worse? That did make it worse. I'm impressed. Just a rope in the middle. Oh, that was clean. Oh, hey. That worked out really well. The catch worked first time, which I'm impressed by. Now, I'm wondering if we can just improve that a bit. Like, I want that to be up a bit more. Yeah, that looks good. Let's give those a try, just to see if we can shave a bit. Yeah, I question if those are doing anything at all. And anytime I question if something is doing it, they definitely are. Oh. I mean, that's pretty darn clean. So the next thing, if we're trying to lessen things, is does rope work here? Yep. I'm gonna try and make. I think we can probably make this road significantly shorter. Does that actually make things cheaper? Yeah, it does. Okay. Actually, hold on. We want this to be in line so that it doesn't. Beautiful. Ah, and if we're competing on time, that hits the pendulum much better. You did this with 1 set of roads. I'm impressive. That's very impressive. Let's see if we can do wood rope here. I mean, I'm almost questioning if we even need the wood rope at all. It certainly took some load off, but okay, yeah, we do. Okay. I don't suspect there is too much more shaving we can do keeping this design. Oh, we can make this a wood rope, though. Yep. Ho ho! All right. I'm pleased with this solution. I think we are happy to call it there. 127 in the world, not bad. Let's take a look at the gallery. Yeah, I think we pushed that about as far as we could. Zez, okay. Oh wow. So yeah, so you use the same trap mechanism, but you managed to do it with 1 road. That's very impressive. Oh, because I'm impressed this didn't break. Honestly, that's a very clever design, Zez. And then this person is kind of like me, but wait, really? Hold on, I need to see that again. This car pushes that this car has that much horsepower? Wow. Was that the intended solution? Huh. Interesting. Well, I'm not gonna steal your 1 road design, but that's clean. Very nice, Zez. All right, let's see. All right, RMT8 Proceed with caution. We have one person on a BMX bike. Okay, we're doing like a Wheel of Death type of thing. So let's see. So okay. So I think our goal here is to get inside the Wheel of Death. Step one. Okay, I kind of like slowing them down too. Oh, you're not topping the gallery? Shame. Shame! This one looks like it could be pretty fiddly. For sure. So there's part of me that thinks that we could just do something like this and he'll just kind of like hang out. And then does this collides with roads but not steel. So presumably we can just do something like this. This first solution of mine is very rudimentary, for sure. So we can have just the tiniest jump like that to clear the gap, I think. And then I think this challenge is mostly designed to get all the people who heavily abuse triangulate. Wait, I did these two differently, and this one needs to be down. Like that, I think. I don't think there's any way this holds. Yeah, no, not even close. Right now, I think the problem is that this part falls, because this part pivots here, which is not good. What kind of structure would I use to hold this in place if I didn't couple it with the other two? Also, this guy hitting this and falling on his back is not ideal. There's nothing down below. So I could do like a... What if I did a triangle that is completely separate, like that? Okay. So we need to tweak this so that that guy doesn't fall on his butt. Ooh. This was not as... This is not advised. I am burning through budget here, among other things. Also, is there some asymmetry that I don't know about going on here? I thought I had a perfectly symmetrical design here, but that... Yeah, we're getting kind of caught up on that. So I think I might want to just slow him down a bit. See how that works. Ooh, that was a really spicy result. Wow, I did terribly. Bottom 45%. I was very proud of myself there. I think I just used a lot of steel that I probably didn't need to. I'm surprised by how fast we got that one. Considering you didn't use the level. I'm not sure what that means. All right, top 45%. Progress is being made. I mean, when in doubt, wood rope? There's no way, right? Me? Jeez. Top 38. I mean, I think there's a lot to shave here because I don't think any of these things are particularly stressed. Get rid of the grid. Man, the optimizations just keep coming. This is probably going to be a tough one to remove. I'd be surprised if this muscle holds up. It seems like this is probably pretty load bearing. Oh. All right. Now this, can we just, whoops. Let's go grid on this. Like I suspect that this structurally just needs to hold. A little bit too much there. Okay. Do a tiny bit of shaving there. Okay. We're doing a thing. Let's see, let's get that like that. Okay, I think we have a lot more too. Like all of this over here, I think can, I think we can actually borrow these two. I already see the future. I know what the next optimization, if we want to do an optimization, is. And I think that's to make the center dangly and non-rigid. It's a scary thought. Now there's also a possibility that we can just shorten this. It seems like he has a lot of momentum going that way. No. All right, let's try the maximum length we can get with a single piece of wood. Okay, that's not strong enough. Now, if we just did, if we just did a piece of that, that's, I think, still better than we were doing before. Okay. So this worked. Could we do... It's a terrible muscle. One of my worst. Let's go back to our best unbreaking. There we go. The wood can be wood triangles instead. The wood muscle that supports the road. Oh, yeah. So you're saying rather than do that, do that. Might have to make it a little taller. Shift this down a bit. Nice. Nice. Okay, we can do the same thing over here. All right, we're getting pretty clean. Top 30%. So I think the next thing is making this non-rigid, I think. I think that's a bigger ask. Okay. I'm happy with this solution. I think we did a good job there. So let's look in the gallery now. So what? Amazing. So I see what you meant about not using the level. Now I feel like I missed out on all the fun. Oh, Zez, that is clean looking. Nicely done. I mean, I'm surprised I'm as cheap as I am for... So yeah, so you could catch them directly in that thing. Very clever. It is funny to me that the idea of building inside of it just did not even... was not even in the equation for me. I mean, like, I'm comparable with this solution here. But yeah, I don't think there's a lot more we could have done with this. I guess this one's novel enough that I will I'll submit this to... Oh, I bet we can... I wonder if we can make the road catch shorter before we give up here. Okay, now the road catch wins the fight. Okay, now the road catch never... Okay, I think there was enough butterfly effect with our road catch that I think we probably can't mess with it. Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm okay with moving onward and upwards to RM9. Rally rollover. There's a black hole. Okay, so we have a hydraulic phase. We have 2 rally cars. We have a hydraulic phase, and we have 2 turnarounds. Okay, so they are very well stuck together by this boulder. Oh, so once they get over to the other side, we need to flip them over, or the red one won't be able to get to the red flag. Now, I think the intended solution is for the car to go like this, and then like this, and come back up. In fact, I bet when the car drives off this edge, it lands inverted. So let's double check that. This thing probably weighs a fairly large amount. So, well, we'll start with normal triangles. It is a beefy boy, But I really just want to see what happens when it gets to the end. Okay. Yep. Okay, so that's what I was expecting. Hey, Ninja J, welcome. Okay, so I was thinking we would use so the hydraulic is here, right? So it strikes me as why can't we just flip it here? That won't work. So I really want my hydraulic. Oh, we can't build in there. So, okay, so we want something as low as I can get over here. I'll set this to expand 100%. I'm curious what this does. I want to see if I can flip it myself. I mean, we're gonna need more range of motion than that for sure. So this is where I've been studying hydraulics, not necessarily learning anything from them, but trying to at least. So this is going to give us hold on, if I move this to here, this is going to give us a 90-degree rotation when we do that. So if we cut this and put this here, now we want a longer motion out of this. There we go. So now this will rotate like this. This will rotate up to here. Yep. Okay. So if we have them drive up a ramp like this, so if this is rotating like this, this is where things start to fall apart. There's something you're supposed to be able to do with parallelograms. So how does that move? Nailed it. Okay. Put a triangle there. Okay, so this is the rotation point. So we definitely need... Why can't I... Couldn't I get there before? No, I think I deleted something important here. Yeah, this is the one. Why doesn't that connect anymore? Okay. There we go. So now we have a triangle. It's going to rotate around this point. We can then grab this triangle. Put it here. Create a linkage. Creeper face. There we go. But I don't know that solves our problem. This is gonna break, I think, the second the car drives on it. Oh, we did not get... Okay, the car needs a little more... A little help getting up. We'll switch over to the other design here in a second if this doesn't work. But I did want to play around with hydraulics a bit. Because this is going to move up like this. This is going to pull that. I don't think it's going to flip it far enough. Okay, driving up things is not this thing's forte. We got it. Is this load bearing at all? I think it was. Yeah, okay. We'll get this like so. Then all we need to do is get the hydraulic to come down here and collect it. Okay. Which this is 2 contractions. So we can definitely do this as a hydraulic muscle, I think. And I might actually be wrong about needing... both of them? Oh, probably should make this a split joint, right? I do understand split joints now, I will say. That went further than I needed it to. I don't think there's any way we do this on... Is there any way that we can constrain these without... I think we need 4. We're definitely at budget, so it's... Okay. So I think just a tiny road here solves that problem. This is the slowest double boulder car the world has ever seen, so... Seems like very much the intended solution. Super curious to see what the gallery looks like on this one. But we are bottom 11%. Someone did it for 9,000. That person is a monster. So one thing I was thinking about here is we could do this level without hydraulics, maybe. If they have enough horsepower, which 12 horsepower is a lot, right? So we could just have them push up the second, have like a trapdoor basically. So rather than this being like this, we turn on our grid and this is like something like that. And then we just put cable here to... Why can't I put cable here? Oh, there we go. So I'm gonna overspend on this initially. Why is that? Oh, I think it's because I have the trace tool active. Yes. So now the other problem that we're going to face now is that we have not made it so the trapdoor can actually swing. And I think there's a pretty large portion of things that needs to be swinging, like maybe like all the way to here so that this is the joint. So we need to make this extremely well reinforced. Oh yeah, wait, this doesn't... Yeah, this can't be connected anymore. This has to be connected like this. Ooh. Well, we'll try a steel muscle before we give up on this. Of note, we've already exceeded the budget. Trying to do it this way, and wow. Yep. Okay, let's go back to our solution. I think it seems like hydraulics are critical, and maybe just... I think the issue is right now we are not using the full capacity of our hydraulics. So rather than... We should shorten them and have them be 100% contracting. I think that's the play. Actually, I wonder... Do they need to be... Let's get out of the cut paste menu. Why am I not getting... There we go. Yeah, so contract fully. Contract fully. This also can be much cheaper, I think. But we definitely want... something like that. Okay, so everything is contracting. These are all part of segment 2. The only one that I don't want is that one should remain locked. All right, let's see how that goes. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So now we've reduced our cost in hydraulics pretty substantially. Okay. Bottom 23, look at us making progress. So I think whatever the actual solution here is, I think it probably involves, well, there's huge potential savings if that works. This long cable just let the hydraulic pull from the middle. Oh yeah. What an exceptionally good idea. So if we move the anchor point here, then we can get it working like so. Yep, that's even too far. So we could move it one more over this way, and then we can have an even shorter hydraulic, right? Okay, at some point the lever forces become too much. And also I think these are bearing a lot of weight right now, so... That's a clean lineup right there, but... Yeah, so it looks like the compromise here, though, is if we go for the hydraulic from the middle here, we need steel to support it. But that's still a huge shave. Good call, Zez. There's no way this works, right? Even if we finagle it. I mean, it's supported there. The problem is going to be on this side. Yeah. Things get a lot hairier. Does this work? Certainly not for that case. So with steel, it works. The ropes are getting pretty stressed out, as is everything else. Maybe the best shave we can do right now is just on this side where we're near the fulcrum, we can just kind of like get a little bit less. Because I think on this side we need our triangles. So I'm kind of wondering right now if, like, we can get rid of this road if we don't use this anchor point, because we're not going to be able to use this anchor point for phase 2 regardless. So hold on, let's get rid of all that. Let's do something to like here. Let's get it on grid. There we go. And then we'll do trace tool from here to here with roads. Oops. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Because that looked like it actually worked. Close the trace tool. Get rid of that. Yeah, so now let's make the bridge support its own weight. Because if it supports its weight on the way there, it probably should on the way back, and then we can get... Then we can tweak the on-ramp so we don't need that dangling road, etc. Yeah, and to perhaps no one's surprise, that does add quite a bit of strain to the system. But we'll... Close. Very close. Ooh, all right. But that was quite nice. Now we know we just need to angle that down just ever so slightly. It looks like it's resting on the... It looks like it's resting on the ground there. So maybe we need to let it pass. Although it resting on the ground could be really good for its stability if we can get... Maybe we can just do like a little ramp to get the car on. Why do I have a feeling that that's not going to make any difference? Okay, so that's not going to work. So we need this to... I need to watch this closely. Yeah, okay, so that comes in contact, which unsurprisingly... Maybe we can do that. Oh, that doesn't... There's no way that makes it through that, does it? Okay, so we do... Maybe we do this, and then we do want one road here. But that kind of brings us back to where we were before. Oh, wait, we could do split joints, though. Oh, I think that's the play. Okay, hold on. So we get rid of that. We actually do this. Yeah, if we have a split joint on the far side that we are linking to, then I think we can do much... We can make it much stronger. So let's just see how close that gets. Super, 1,000,000 miles away. Okay. Okay, so rather than contracting, we can shorten this. Okay. Just adjust that. Close. Ooh, a lock. And that makes it significantly stronger. Okay, now that means we're going to be able to shave a ton off of, I think, the steel that we're using up top here. Split joints were one of those things that plagued me for the longest time. They're a little counterintuitive to me. Now that holds. Oh man. Okay. Can we do... Next big question is, can we do rope? No. What about rope muscles? And are they cheaper than the steel cable? Looks like the answer is yes. So you want a little bit of angle there, a little bit of angle there. Okay, we're getting there. Top 25. I didn't think we were gonna... Didn't think we had it in us with the way that we started out on this level. Okay, that was overly ambitious. I do wonder at this point if this little bit at the end is causing us more harm than good. Wow, that was very stressed. Okay. I'm pretty pleased with where we got to here. I'll probably shrink this up, right? I don't think that's load bearing. Just needs to be in the right position. All right. Well, without a radical redesign, I don't think we're going to get much higher than this, but feeling pretty good about it. Let's check out some levels. You have to be kidding me. Zez, you're killing me. I spent all that time with hydraulics trying to flip it over, and all you need is a freaking ramp? A little ramp. Oh. Amazing. Well done. Well done. Yep, looks like little ramp wins the day, but we did learn some things about hydraulics, or get slightly better about them. That was my original idea. Kit managed to do it. Ooh. That's just very elegant. I like that a lot. It's about 10,000 over my budget, but now did they use oh my gosh, just dropping the bridge. I love that idea. It's not cheap, but I love the idea of just getting rid of it via some split joints. All right, I do like hydraulic levels. Let's see. Let's go back to the campaign and see where we are. We got 3 more to do. The last ones usually take a long time. Let's try and stick one more in my current episode here. This is the seesaw. We have an RV and we have a precariously balanced thingy. Oh, even more fun than precariously balanced. Okay. So let's see. If I were a betting man, I would assume that we're going to do something at least moderately like this. My dog is definitely having a dream right now. I can hear her, but it's the kind of barking that dogs do when they are asleep, not the kind that they do when they're awake. Very timid, slightly inhibited. Okay, so this is gonna move with the thing. Nailed it. Okay. So presumably we need to go out a bit further. This one is not easy. I'm excited. I love some not easy levels. I want to see if this even lines up, because the seesaw moves pretty quickly. I'm generally just very impressed by the rigidity. Okay, so let's try something slightly different. I'm gonna go for the platonic ideal of a triangle here. Let's just get to there. We'll do does not work out. Hold on, I wanna measure this. Are all of these gaps the same? Looks like they are. So if I use this as my unit of building, then I copy one of these and rotate it 45 degrees. $60 looks like we might be able to... Does 60... Wait. Okay, rotate another 120. Okay, so those are some triangles that we can use that will sync up well with the anchors that we have. Great job. All right, so if we do... Actually, I think it is going to go up pretty high, so, well... No, I think we do this. I think we do that, and then we just see what... Like, does this even hold? No. Okay. Now, in this case, are these... We might need those, but maybe we don't need... Well, we need these to support the triangles. Okay, so I think the idea of connecting that all with triangles is a bad one. So instead, let's try making some type of... Yeah, I'm not paying any attention to the budget. I should just be building with that. I find the way that steel triangulates to be very frustrating. That's the one thing. So this rotates upwards first. No, it rotates downwards first. So I just want to create a point. And I want to see if I can move it so that it lines up well with picking up the RV. Let's do that for now. Yeah, so that's not a great location yet. I want this to be rigid, so I'm gonna do that because I want to see exactly where it traces. Jeez. You need to go pretty high, it seems, to get the right... Oh my. Hey Ninja, thank you for visiting. Have a good one. That's pretty close. Yeah, okay. That's gonna pick it up nicely. So that's our starting point, I think. Oh, wait a second. So I was gonna say we probably for the second half of this want to drop the RV on here and just have it drive on this. But I guess it depends where the RV is going to be on the far side. Well, let's lock in this point. And then this is going to be angled downward at the time, so we want this to kind of be angled upward. Okay, let's... see if we can get... Yikes. All right. Also, I think I got the angle wrong here. I think when this comes, it's going to want to be like this. We know we just need to not move the left-hand side of that. So let's build... Oh, we can barely get a triangle out of this? That's not fun. Oops. If I just lash this like this. Okay. All right. I take that as some success. So now I'd like to figure out where, well, we don't know what part of the period this is going to be at when we're on the far side. So I guess the best thing we can do is probably just build. So this is a pretty tall thing. So let's do something like that. That's actually, this is more than tall enough. Let's do something like that, and then we'll connect these two and try and smooth that out. It's pretty much a straight shot, honestly. Like, I think I can move that down one. Sure. Would not recommend. But that's pretty clean. I think that lines up really well. So I think we keep that as is. And then we might just do something like this too. I love how somehow no changes over here, but the existence of this breaks this. Fantastic. Let's just see if this helps. So I probably don't need as much road here. And then what does this even look like? Oh. I mean, it's not out of the question. We just don't have good traction here. Nope. Okay. So I think that means that we probably need to start doing our... Maybe that's all we need? Did not expect that to happen. If I get rid of that one and do that, and then just do rope there. That. No, definitely not that. Okay. I'm super baffled. All right, this seems like it should not be hard to get to work. Okay. Simpler solution was the better one, apparently. The nose slide is very, very impressive, if nothing else. And then... so close. Okay. So I suspect we just need just one more road to make that work, and then we can probably just... I mean, we are super under budget right now, and I think we have done a terrible job on the left-hand side and can shave more. I suspect we'll be around 50k when we finish this one. Okay, now we're way too high. And then, ooh, whoops. This being more vertical, I think, is probably good. And I think maybe we can just do a straight shot. Ooh, all right, let's try bringing that back a touch. Hit it with that 3x. We get the nice nose slide. Alright. Not on my watch, the RV says. I'm impressed. This part here is harder than it looks like. I wonder... I think the grid is hurting us in its confusion. Oh. Wait, max stress? Why does it... is it counting this as unbreaking? I mean, it clearly broke. Under budget and unbreaking. Broke after touching the flag, Ms. I did not know that was a possibility. How curious. I did not know that could... I did not know you could do that. Good old butterfly effect. All right, well... ironically, this one broke. But anyways, I think... so we're getting a very advantageous landing. But I feel like we don't need that last snippet of road. We're just gonna have to do some tweaking to make sure that we get a similar... yeah. Similar landing. We want that front slide. Okay. Just kidding on that one. No, we don't want to mess with those. This we don't need at all, clearly. Whoops. Every pixel makes a difference. Wow, that is... it is incredible that had that effect. So before we deleted that, so we're coming in kind of like this, so I think maybe we want something more like that. Your unbreaking is still 69k? Alright, well... I mean, some of this seems just, like, grossly overbuilt. My best braking is 19k. This is an interesting level. So let's see. So it's tipping further over. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go for like a little... Does this make any sense? I don't think this makes any sense. I just want to adjust its flight on the end there. Oh, that was weird. I mean, technically that worked. Okay. So that was a non-braking solution. The effect that this had is dubious, I would say. Yeah, somehow. I mean, does this really not result in the nose slide? Yeah, this one flips over. Okay. I mean, if I just hang a little piece off there. Lower the left tip of the roads so the back wheel doesn't slam into it. I feel like this is the chaos pendulum. We get this right and everything else is just going to be fine. But I think we're very close here. Everything can just shift a little bit right here. Except that I didn't like that right shift. These triangles were all kind of like off-center. I want to make this a bit more rigid before I start playing with the chaos. So, okay, so I want it to be able to fall that way. So if we put it this way, then we want a... If we do something like this, then we can do... Can we do 2 ropes? Does that work? No, that's going to break when we hit it. And that immediately falls. Catches are something I haven't played with too thoroughly. But like if we just... So maybe these were the back wheels that you're referring to? Maybe if we just... Yeah. The point of descent, maybe we can keep playing around with that. It does seem like going higher helps more than the alternative. Oh, the nose slide is what we like. All right, there's 63. Oh, man. All right, we can probably fix this. No, the start of the road to the left edge of screen. You mean over here? Lower the left tip of the road so the back wheel doesn't slam into it. All right, let's give that a go. Give that a little lowering. And then over here... Maybe just making these triangles slightly more equilateral will help. It's when it starts to move up again that we run into a problem. I wonder if just rope does that. The nose slide is clutch. Yeah, okay. So what's happening is the timing is a little bad. Yeah, that was smoother. I think the best thing I can do is just make these even a little larger. Go back to wood here. I mean, 63K is still feeling pretty good since I think we can do a lot of structural work on the left-hand side. If I can get this not breaking, although that's a lot. Like, for instance, this is just probably so much more than we need. Like in this web here, I think we can... Maybe if we do that, we can just find a little... Let's see how bad that is now. It still holds. Below 59K, although we still need to get this left side working. Which I think right now the problem is the delivery on the left side is just too high. Right? If we're... Like, these roads are not even necessary also, because the truck isn't driving on them. So if we do something like that... Let's see how that looks. Yes, these tweaks over here break this. That is my favorite polybridge trope, I think. We can go even lower, I think. It does certainly feel that way. Zzz. Oh, so close. I think that maybe, just maybe, if we just slow this down a little bit, that made it more expensive, obviously. Oh, and the switch flips itself. Amazing. We kind of wanted to go earlier, not later. I think that's the problem. Yeah, we just want it arriving sooner. This is worrisome. Or we delay it quite a bit. I think that may be my strategy here. Let's just see what happens if we try and delay it a bit. Yeah, now we're hitting it at the peak, which is not good. Do we think there's any world where it catches this and it lands upright? It's just gonna fall down, right? Yeah, we're hitting it right at the top of the movement, and that's amplifying the weight of the car. This one here, I don't even know. Is that even necessary? Yeah, it is. Okay. I've started prematurely optimizing. Not a good look. Yeah, let's get back to the big ugly thing that at least works. Because we haven't fixed this problem yet. I mean, it's not that expensive for me to just try and make this side galvanize it. There's probably some of these over here that are actually breaking. Okay, so let's see. So this becomes a lot less complicated if we just make this like this, and then this is the first road we have to hold in place. And that's a triangle. Not all triangles are created equal. Whoa. Okay, that's a thing. I think that is our best to date. Okay, top 15%, but I think there's work still to be done. This has just become ironclad. If you had told me we were going to create something that was going to hold that up like that, I would have looked at you very confusedly. All right, those are important. So maybe over here is where we try to find some savings. Oh man. I am looking forward to the gallery on this one. So let's see. So, I mean, some of these probably could definitely be just... Now, granted, every single thing we change is having, like, massive effects on the stability of other things. Yeah, I think we call this good enough just because, like, we could tweak this endlessly, but the issue is that if I make a change over here, all of a sudden this stops holding anymore. So, top 15% feels pretty good. Let's check out the gallery on this one. Oh, no gallery at this moment. Dang. All right, well, let's move on. Nonetheless, we'll come back and take a look. All right, here we have controlled demolition. I'll try reloading the level. 55,000 budget. We have our standard things. Okay. Looks like we're just driving through this. We'll see if that one... We'll go back really quickly and just see, because I would be curious. I'm guessing they're having server issues. That's my my suspicion. Ah, nope, we did. So it says, oh my word. Okay, so I see why your braking solution is what it is. Ooh, blue. I dig the slidey. Okay. Very nice. Okay. All right, back to controlled demolition. All right, controlled demolition. Here we go. So, presumably this is just a very heavy truck. Yes, it is. So Doesn't seem like there's anything funky going on here, except we're gonna have to do... Oh, this is gonna fall over and it's gonna break our bridge over here. I totally believe it, Zez. I totally believe it. So yeah, so this is gonna fall over unless we do something funky. Okay. So let's see. I prefer building with wood just because I get nice triangulation, and then we can do that. So let's see if this even holds up until we get there. It does. Okay. So my inclination here is, what if we used road to hold it all together so it just pushed as one unit? I'm not saying it's a good idea, but I am saying that it is an idea. I don't know why this one can't. Alright, that's pretty good. We're just shrink wrapping this thing. Okay. That was not the outcome I was expecting from our mad science. Okay. So shrink wrapping, unless we make it more stable, probably doesn't work. I mean, if we just make like... And if we just do this, I'm presuming that there's no way that this is strong enough to take the brunt of the impact. Well, that's surprising. Oh. Okay. So it took the brunt of the impact, but this is apparently... Oh yeah, there's a wall there that collides with that. Okay. We don't have a hydraulic phase. So maybe we knock things over ourselves? I mean, if this works, it's going to be amazing. Okay. First problem identified. Second problem identified. Let's see. We can build... Let's build our tower off of these anchor points. Let us never speak of that again. No one could have seen that coming. Okay, so there's probably easier ways that we could... So I guess we could just drop this directly on it. Oops, I should probably keep... So if we just like drop one road on it. I mean, that right there might be almost enough. What about... Oh, here's an idea. Hold on. They gave us this interesting shape. What if we do that to kind of like take half of it and... Oh, that didn't work. And actually, if we want to do that, we want to do it over here. So what if we put like a wedge in here? Like this. Get that wedged in like that. Make this rigid. Wait, I can't connect those two? I guess the range is a little too long. And then I'll just like add a dangling road to give it some mass. Part of me wonders if we just did a relatively massive ballistic drop. That might be the way. Like if we hit it so hard that maybe some of the... Well, that seems like it's probably in the right direction. Okay. Let's cut it and move it this way. I mean, we should probably go like twice as high, right? We had time. That's very satisfying. Let's see. Let's just change its impact. Okay, our solution does become braking if this thing hits and it's more than one piece of road. So maybe we try just making it one piece of road. Oh, are you going to do it? It does seem like that is part of the conundrum, Lo. Let's see. Let chaos ensue. I really liked that impact. Because it caused some things to land on top of this. But yeah, I don't like how many things are in a line here. Yeah, there's no way we're making that work. Ooh. I'm super curious if there is like a better solution here than what I'm doing. It does seem like no matter what I do, it's falling the wrong way. So I've been trying to shift it back and forth between the two sides. And it surprisingly doesn't seem to make too much of a difference. Like, see, I hit it on the left side that time. Ooh, this says... No. Just the way things... Oh, come on. You can do it. We're so close. The problem is a minor change here does not beget a major change there. You've never seen anyone use a falling road? Well, now we're committed then. This one looked really good. I'm actually going to take a moment just to see if we can get our bridge not to break. That might be... There might be some legs to this. I feel like. Come on, drive over. Are you kidding me right now? All right, let's add a little more chaos. We can create a second one of these that hits shortly after. Nope. So I like this one a lot. I like that this survived. We're so close. Like, I can't express how close we are on that. Maybe we can just add something down here to kind of like gently bias it. What if we just change the precondition by adding like a little road there? Whoops. I mean, that's a win. Top 42%. All right, so now I think we can probably... I don't think anything fell on this side of any major import. So what if we just like... Right, like there's definitely this... Yeah, this gets slid across, but doesn't take too much... There's not too much pain there. So we can maybe like... Maybe we can lessen this. No, this does appear like it needs to be a little more sturdy. Okay. 98.4. Top 23 is not bad. Who's the all-time lowest? 11K? What is that, like a dangling bridge? I'm terrified to even ask. Maybe those aren't particularly important. Okay, still survives. The good news is making changes down here doesn't seem to be having too bad an effect. Let's try less lower bracing. Nope. Maybe we can get away with it on the left side. It seems like the left side is the one that's getting hit hard. Excuse me. Nope. We're going to have a hard time going too far with this design, I feel like. Like, we could probably replace all these with mussels. Maybe we try replacing these with mussels first. Nope. You can bulldoze through and keep in place with a road. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's... If we're going to go for a different solution, I think this is probably nearly as optimized as we're going to get. Maybe the right-hand side we could take a bit more off. But we're top 21%. Let's look at the gallery, just because I'm curious. Oh, man. I can already see there's some amazing things in the gallery. Okay, so this was my shrink wrap idea, but done well. Done correctly. Oh. Oh, even cooler. So yeah, so building a support there, Zez, brilliant work. That's very cool. Yep. That's really cool. I love this. As a side note, this is I think Big Fuzzy Door wins an award for just amazingness. All right, so since we appear to be the only falling road solution here, I will submit this one to the gallery. Where's the button for that? There we go. All right. It's not fully optimized, but it's fun. And that, I think, brings us to the final level of RMT 12. All right, these final levels are always exciting, and this one is clearly no exception. It looks like we have a hamster wheel-driven giant car, $60,000 budget. This is RMT 12. We actually have two cars scaled up. You need to come here and you need to come here. I just want to watch this drive. Wow, that works so well. I'm impressed. Okay, so let's see. What? So, okay, so we really just do need to get them to go where they need to go. But this thing, are they going at the same time? They are. Okay. So I'm tempted by the idea of... just having this car go straight across and have this, and then have a trap door that this car emerges from, like right here. This thing probably weighs a fair amount. Wait, mass 1 polygram. This doesn't weigh that much. Okay, so maybe there's more legs to this than I expected. Not only does it not have a lot of mass, but it's relatively going to be well spread out across the way. Let's see, I think these two, this is where I'm going to make my hinge. This point here. Now this car can't flip. We do need to be mindful of that. Well, that's a good point. There's nothing holding that in place, is there? Well, very little holding that in place is what I should say. Let's get rid of the grid. Yeah, there's very little holding this in place right now. We need to shore that up a little bit. Oh, and actually, now that I think about it, we are going to have... This is going to go to here, and those are actually going to connect, hopefully. That is very large wheels, so I think we can... We don't have to worry too much about... I'm gonna do this to get it out of the way of the fill. There we go. This is slightly messy. All right, but this road will add structural support. Now that I think about it, maybe I put these up here for now. Oops. So that's going to help support that. Now this just... Oh, and this can be supported, like, significantly by that. I mean, for now, we could just put something like that just to kind of... Oh yeah, why would this stay upright? That's a great question. Brain. Yeah, this is not properly braced. And then why am I building under supports here? I think we'd probably be better connecting these above, since there's like shared space there. Is there an XCOM grenade to be had here? Looks like the answer is no. We will lessen that spider web pattern in a second, but yes, we miscalculated where the... Oh yeah, wait, no, that can't exist. Okay. Oh, each element of... This weighs a little more than I thought it did, I think. I think that's what I'm learning. Alright, and then that is just the sum total of all of the weight being on the bridge, finally. This bump is not great. Okay, and we can lessen it significantly by doing that. Yeah, there's still a little bit of... Now, rather than switching all of this to steel, which I think might have been too much, maybe just that needs to be steel. Kind of close, maybe. Okay, so we're currently not using foundations, right? So we could, if we wanted to, just kind of lock in something like that and just see if this approach even works. We still have the problem that this gap is not large enough. Oh, okay, so good to know. And actually probably good for our budget as well, that this road that the big car is on really wants to go quite a bit lower. Ideally so that we get kind of like max travel. Which, I mean, this is actually a really good optimization for our budgetary concerns. Can we make this so that we get like nice X's? We'll start with that. Ooh, that is a lot cleaner. We're way over budget, but I mean, radical meltdown, check mark. Okay, so let's see. So we built this absolutely massive foundation. That was completely unnecessary? Wait, really? That's the moment that it broke? The big car is completely off, and then the falling of this back down was the thing that got us. So where would that would exert pressure like here. And maybe, oh, hold on. What if we did, what if we held it in place this way? I don't think this triangle is doing anything, as a side note, but all right, now we're off to the races. All right, top 17%, not bad. And I mean, we have done no work on this. Like that, I can't imagine that either of those really need to be anything. And then we're not quite going to get to this one, but I'm not sure we need that one at all. This is like the only thing that is stressed. I think we can remove a ton more. Last time I did that, very bad things happened. I like that we're starting to get some stress without breakage. Okay. Can I do... Okay, so I have a clever idea. What if I... And we all know how my clever ideas go. What if I just did this? Does that hold it in place? No. The weight pulls it. So we probably do need the triangle. Can we do like a really low triangle? Does that give enough clearance? No. If we move this like this, can we get just a regular piece of wood there? Does that... Like, literally, there's so few places where I'm even worried. Top 11. Now, like, over here, we might just be able to get rid of that entirely. Puts a lot more pressure on that. Okay, too much pressure on that. And then, I mean, I guess we'll just do a muscle for now. We might not need this one. Oh, this then is not triangulated at all. Never mind. I don't know if cleaning this up is going to make it better or worse, but let's try doing that, and we'll see if there was some magic voodoo that I had going on there. It looks like it looks about the same. This seems messy to me. I think that is better than what we had before. Okay. Starting to make some improvements. This probably doesn't need... This probably is not even... Is that completely unnecessary? Okay. I think our stress went down there when I did that. Are these two necessary? Yes. Those are necessary. This right here, we probably do need that. Can we... sneak this down and get like a diagonal here? I know we have very small tolerances on the DeLorean fitting through there. Yeah, the DeLorean gets stuck now. But maybe I can... Moving that up to move that down, to move that does not... So we need to rotate this like that. Okay, we did get through. DeLorean's taking its sweet time to bust on through, but without some major changes, I think we're gonna have a hard time. We are in the top 10% now, and I think we could probably lower this a bit without causing any problems. Buy paint. Who is paint and where are they going? Oh, I see. So you're talking about scraping the top. So if we wanted to go to the next level here, I think what we would do is we would let's watch for a second. So like right here, I mean even right here. Hold on. So I think all of this road is potentially unneeded if we have like a pair of roads here that merge on. Now, So these we're going to need to swing down into place, I think. Which means that this needs to be... That's too much of an angle. Yeah, that's probably too much of an angle. $20K. Nice. Yeah, so we'll try this, and then you're gonna drive this way. So we want something on this side to hold this in place. Now this can't fall all the way, but I'm just curious. A lot of things. Yeah, the stress is a big factor. We could also, I mean, letting this car just drive off the ledge might be not entirely unreasonable. What does that look like? I don't know. I think there might be some merit to this concept. Because this truck is pretty kind when it falls down. Like, I know that looks bad, but yeah, some road supports could definitely support things a little better. But I think right now that we are taking a pretty nasty hit here. Oops. I think this can even go a little lower. I just had this weird thought. What if the big car actually drove on the DeLorean and that was part of, like, the ramp downwards? You make two roads and connect them with triangles instead of diamonds. Yeah, so just get them much closer together. I want to keep playing with this idea. I like this concept. I recognize that it may have its limitations. So this needs to go up, and it can't because now I've created... Which one has you maxed out? This one has tons of play in it. This one has a fair amount of play. Okay, so this must be a straight line then. Yeah. I kind of feel like there is something to... This is unfortunately going to slow the car down, but I want to tinker with it for a second. If we just made the actual ramp part that the big car is going to drive down a part of this car. Why have two roads at this point? Just let the big car drive over the small car? Maybe. I mean, I guess that's a good point. Maybe that's the... I mean, it's insane if that's the solution, right? We just get rid of all this. I mean, I want to see if this is even possible, right? We have... It is possible I got that solution around 37K with just the drive over. Clean this up a little bit. And then just because I want to see it happen. So you could probably, I mean, you probably don't need that many supports, right? You could probably use a foundation at the moment where this car lands, right? So like if this is the intersection point, like we probably just put that there to handle the majority of the worst stress. Okay. Do some arching type stuff here. I feel like making these triangles smaller is probably not the right idea, but... Ooh, so close. Weirdly, I think maybe moving that down might help. Shift it a little bit that way. I think just tinkering around with it at this point. I mean, we're so low on stress on this one. This looks like the solution that the majority of people went with. I underestimated the importance of maybe a few of these. Yeah, so I mean, so I think... Yeah, I think that this solution, which I still like, we could just shave by just making this passageway significantly smaller, so that this so the DeLorean barely gets through. And now we can probably do zigzags instead of all this. Oops. And then I think what we want to do to make this work is think I actually want to get these 2 points locked in. And then just get the trace tool. The triangles are good over here, and then they get kind of funky over here. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, so that's 28K. That's not bad. Top 8%. Is this needed? There's no way that's enough, right? Confirmed. I wonder if we could just get away, though, with... This just feels a little awkward. If we... What if we move this kind of like this, and we just do... under trussing? Did that save us anything? Ooh, and that's a lot of red over there. That is a lot of red. Oh, that might help, actually. Oh, you're so close. There we go. Yeah, those two aren't doing anything without... We need a triangle. Is this triangle? Maybe the wall brace isn't that important here. Is it compression here, and maybe we can just do a road? Ah, that's straining a lot better. Okay, I wonder if this could be a road as well. Doesn't quite reach. Gonna try to put some trussing under here, and then just go for that. The thing that ultimately broke was this here. I think we can do that. I think it's getting it to be more of a straight line would be good. This is the thing that's holding it back from being a straight line. So let's do that. And then what is the purpose here? Does that hold it in place? No. Like, this is putting... Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. I'd like for this to be wood. this piece is just picking up a lot of stress. Do we just... I think that's just going to move it to this piece here, yeah. I think I'm onto something with just making these roads, though. This road broke. Okay, let's load our best unbreaking solution. And I really can't just replace this with a road. No, we don't quite reach. We're close. 0.16 away. Curious how much we pick up by kind of like shifting all of these roads over. Looks like we pick up a lot. We also get better triangles. Ooh. That looks good, I think. Really? Okay. It's pretty solid. We are right on the cusp of that next percentage point. I don't see a lot of improvements with the current design that we could do. If we shift that over, I think that's good. I think this one here can be a muscle, and maybe this one too. That's a no-go. The place that it shattered, though, is curious, to say the least. Okay. Did not move us much in the leaderboard there. I think getting this more centered might mean that we can narrow it down a bit. Apparently not. These I don't think we can muscle. This I think we can muscle, though. So I don't think that carries that much weight. Alright, sub 27,000 feels pretty good. Did not move up a space, but that's okay. Let's take a look in the galleries, see what, oh man. Go back to the campaign. I don't know if they're having server issues or what the deal is. I'm also super curious about this. I need to look at the hamster wheel design a bit more. But let's see. All right, Zez, so here's your... Oh, that is very clever. So you hold it in place with a catch that this dispels as it drives over. Ooh, that's very nice. Oh, just one road, even easier. Yep. Very nice. Okay, and then this person just made a bomb arch. We did better than the bomb arch, though. I'm amazed that this one doesn't break. Holy cow. Oh, this is your old one? Got it. Okay, so just very, very reinforced. The screen shake. Nicely done, Eclipse. Nicely done. Fee-fi-fo fum. Very nice. Well, we had a novel solution. We'll toss it up there. But yeah, that was this is a fun session of Polybridge, and with that, we have taken down Radical Melt Town, which means that we are 100% unbreaking and 100% under budget. Next time we'll be doing Serene Cyclades. It looks like we're at the point now where one of them takes about the entirety of stream. Yeah, and then Arctic Tundra and Turnpike Twist. Very nice. 3 more. I assume, unless there are more bonus ones. All right, so the other thing that I've been doing on the side here is I have been messing around with the workshop, which I won't bother recording, but I had a very hard time. I've been working so hard on the side trying to learn how to do this one. Because I understand the concept of it, but I have yet to get a winning solution, right? So the idea is you want to have these 2 roads move to here, and these 2 roads move to here. You say that's just a windmill, but I have been struggling with it, to be sure. So most of the... Right, so yeah, so I understand the concept of rotating something 90 degrees. We can put grid on. Right, this is our 90 degree movement mechanism. And then we need split joints here. I don't want that to connect to the hydraulic. Let's cut this for the moment. So maybe you can help me figure out how my thinking is wrong on this one. So yeah, so I recognize that the square needs to live on these 2 nodes, right? These are the nodes that need to rotate. And this needs to rotate around this center point, which this is the other problem is we need it to yeah, so that's the tricky bit, I think. Right, so we can have a if we do 3-way split joints, and we do something like this, and we make these locked. Wait, why can't... Oh yeah, make these part of 3. So we have 1, 2, and 3. So that stays locked in place. Then we can make... We can't have a road and that in place. So this is where things get tricky, because like I understand that this needs to rotate like this by 90 degrees, and this needs to rotate by like this by 90 degrees around this point. We could also have an arm hinged here that does this. So we could have this. We don't need three-way split joints to do this. Yeah, so that remains locked. Oh, wait, that doesn't remain locked. Yeah, that's part of 2, and that's part of 2. Right, so if this arm rotates 90 degrees, we're good to go. And if this arm rotates 90 degrees, we're good to go. I believe. So let's see. So if we grab this and we just do something like that, lock these in place, and then create a pivot here, so that gets locked and that gets locked. So now this contracting will rotate 90 degrees like that. And this just then needs something like that. Well, other than the fact that that moved in entirely the wrong direction, I really like what happened there. Well, I'm not going to stop working. I don't learn by you solving things, Zez. So I'm gonna keep on keeping on here. But oops, I think this is not locked in place. Nor is that one. Yeah, so the pivot point is wrong here, clearly. Because this is rotating 90 degrees around this point. And we need this point to be this point, right? That looked like it was actually close to the right place. No, that's not going to work. So this is going to contract, and this is going to rotate you like that. It did not get there. Yeah. No help. I'm just going to keep talking through stuff. Okay, so I want this to rotate around this. So this is locked in place, and this is going to rotate. So now I just need to pull this. So I think I had a solution like this working at one point. The problem was that it was non-stable. Yeah, so if this rotates, this will end up here. I don't want that to connect to anything else. So if this is locked in place, and I want to rotate this 90 degrees. I think I build a triangle like that, and then connect these two. This is going to need to, oh, this is the point that I need to fix in place. Right, so now this is going to rotate this way. think the connections that I made to that are wrong. So I need to reconstruct my triangle. So right now, hold on. Yeah, so this rotates that way. So this rotates this way by 90. So I don't think I need this triangle. Because what I want is I want a arm like this here. That is similarly... Right, so it's locked in, it's rotating around this axis, which is not good. Okay, let's watch this. Does this triangle rotate around this point here? It does. Now, if I want this to translate to here, that's the equivalent, I think, of this being connected to this. And this being connected to this. Let's see if that is even remotely true. Split joints. Oh wait, I'm connecting this to something that is fixed in location. That's the problem. So... okay, I have this arm that moves. Rotates 90 degrees. So I want to rotate this arm 90 degrees this way. So how do I create a configuration of this that matches that? So yeah, so we could do something like this. Lock this in place so it doesn't go anywhere. And now if this expands, it will rotate to there. Let's confirm that. It does, but it breaks. Why would you break? Watch it at 0.5 speed. Okay. You're rotating, you're rotating, you're rotating. Looks like it's the bracing mechanism. I think this is part of why these are always constructed on 45s. And there's some way to translate the rotation, I think. So if this expands, Fuck all these. Okay. Okay, it doesn't like doing that. Contracting, I think it won't have a problem with, though. Because there's something wrong with my, like, fixed joints here that I think is the actual issue. Yep. Okay. So how does this rotation of 90 degrees translate into this? So if we create a copy of this here, whoops. Okay, those are all locked. And then if we, well done, you are fast. So I think this triangle is going to rotate the same way as the other one. Okay. So now what I want to see is if I get rid of these, take my triangle, cut it, and rotate it 45 degrees. Like so. And, oh, I got rid of my triangle. Like that. And then I still connect them. Connect the two, oops. Oh, see, now they don't reach. I think means we cut, flip vertically, drop that down like that, cut, do that, and then maybe this connects, and this connects. Does this rotate? So not exactly how I was expecting it to work. Let me see what the closest I got was. What did this look like? Oh, this is this autosave that I just created. Never mind. You're moving quickly, Zez. Clearly you've polybridged before. So yeah, so ideally you want this moving to here and this moving to here. And I think you want to connect to the tops of this thing. So let me just do it out of steel. So this triangle, I want this triangle to end up like this. And that is longer than a hydraulic, so we can't just pull it directly. So this would not be the, this would not rotate. This is if we were doing a translation, which is not what we want to do. So I know there's something that you're supposed to do where if I'm trying to get this piece to here, I think I draw the box. And that gives me a center of rotation, I think. Which is where I want to rotate it around. So that means my two arms, I think, would be here. See, but it doesn't make sense that one would be here. This one, rotating this to here makes sense. So maybe this one rotating this to here makes sense too, actually. Okay, so maybe these are my 2 points of rotation. So if I do... Hold on. Before we do that, we're going to have guiding arm here, guiding arm here. So we want these to rotate that way. I think there's something wrong with having these be vertical and go to horizontal. I think that's where things break down. Which I think has always been my problem with this map, is that I think there's like some unwritten rule about hydraulics that is probably heavily written about, where you don't want any completely vertical arms type of thing. Okay, so this is now rotating around that. Let's double check. You didn't do anything hydraulic? Oh yeah, because we... Wait, is that because the bridge failed immediately? I guess I should have checked to make sure that this bridge held before I went any further. Can do that just to bide time. Okay, yes. So that rotates the way that I expected it to. And this will hold this in place. And this will hold this in place. So now these two should be in place, which means that after it releases, this should stay where it is. Okay. Does that mean we can get rid of that now? Yep. Okay. So now I want to... If I just put that there, does that work? It's kind of close. Maybe if I just move the hydraulic. Now, are all these pieces the pieces that we needed for... These are for the 2 for rotation. This is the arm that is doing the pushing. Oh yeah, so we don't have a pushing arm yet. this needs to be a fixed point, and this needs to be a fixed point. Lock that in place. Okay. So now we've got that. So now we need to push this from here to here. Which the problem is that I think that's 2 hydraulics worth of movement. Which is why we need one of those, like, translation type of things. So if this contracts, this is going to take this point, which is fixed, or will be fixed. Like, we could put it there as an example. It's going to rotate from here to here. But we need... I don't think this makes any difference. Okay. Yeah, so how do we rotate this so that it ends up here? I think we need to make this our... This needs to be our arm. Okay, so now this thing needs to rotate from here 90 degrees. Okay, and I think I can actually do that. Maybe even... Oh. If this just contracts 50% and is locked to that, I think that'll rotate it. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. What broke? Well, we don't know because we have that. Okay. This broke. Why does that... I think it is because these are going completely horizontal. Like, I don't think it matters how much I reinforce this. Yeah, this one's still broke. But here's the question. If we just took and moved those over one... Does that solve the problem? No, that causes it no longer to... Well done. Well done, Zaz. So, if you could... So, my question is... Like, it looks like my movement is correct here, but... Because these are going from completely vertical to completely horizontal, I think they're breaking. I think this is also unimportant. And I think I'm not supposed to do that. Right, so this is... So it's not dangly, though. That's the thing. When it... Here, let me play it slowly. See, so it is not dangly because it has two things that are keeping it constrained, right? Everything is normal, and then right here, this becomes this point when it is on top of this point. Yeah, when this point becomes coincident with this point, then there's a place where it can pivot. So let's see, problem is, like, if I move these in and these in, I think the same thing still happens. Maybe not. Oh, now it's just going the wrong distance because I changed my lever arm length. Okay, so I think what that means is that I can just, so let's see, so let's get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. I guess get rid of all these except for this. So, okay, so I'm going to try doing something where those are like that. So now what I do is, as I understand it, is I copy this to here, right? And then I map out where I need them to get. And then if I take this, copy it and rotate it 90 degrees, the center point here, that right there is going to be, and then if I copy this, these are going to be the two center points for my rotation. So I make both of those concrete. Well, I haven't done that yet, but I'm working on it. There we go. So now those are locked in place. So those two are not going to move. We have our arm here and our arm here. We copy this to here. And then we also need this, which one? This fulcrum to be locked in place. So now this is going to move. It's not pretty. Let's try that. Okay. Interesting. So this pushed, but the arm here is not constrained because this needs to be connected to that corner. Okay, there's one too many linkages. That's one of the linkages is moving where it's not supposed to. This arm. Yeah, maybe that's it. Exactly 2 meters above the road. So this needs to be like this. So this is a pivot point. So now this is rotating. Let's get rid of those. Oh, we need that one there. So this is locking this pivot place, and this is locking this pivot. So if these two rotate, is that we need asymmetrical? No, I don't think so. So this is the arm, right? And we can take this and put this here. And link that like that. And then this needs to rotate. Well, this edge, this is rotating down like this. So I need to, it's actually this one that I think I need to copy. Whoops, stick with that. So now we have this triangle that is rotating. Hold on, we're too close to this. I think it's as easy as maybe just we pull this like this. But I think we're pulling it all the way to vertical, and that's going to be... Yeah. It's kind of close. Right, because we're rotating around this point, but this needs... Maybe our hydraulic just needs to go... come in from this way and pull this. So we still end up with this point intersecting this point. I think that's been like a consistent pattern of this, of whatever design I am struggling with, is that the problem is I have two guiding arms and they end up in the same place. You can't use a red joint as the pivot. So I wasn't using a red joint as a pivot. Right? This is my pivot and this is my pivot. This is not my pivot. Right? This is rotating like this, and this is rotating like this. But what happens is... See, so what's going to happen is... we're getting there. Right? Maybe it just broke. Maybe it was almost there and just broke. Guiding arm straight down. Right? So this is the thing that I'm confused about, Zez, that maybe you can help me with, is I don't understand it seems like my problem is that my guiding arms are always vertical or horizontal, and I want them to be at 45 degrees, I think. Right? But like with this design, okay, put my stuff back. All right, my stuff is back. But yeah, see, so my guiding arm is here. This is one guiding arm and this is the other guiding arm, right? They are both fully vertical. And I don't fully understand how to turn them without, because like this is the point of rotation, right? Like for this to end up here, I'm suggesting another one that's way simpler. From the red joint. Yeah, so yeah, to the middle of the road, right? So that makes it rotate like, and then I would need another pivot here to grab onto this side of the road, which rotates to this. Right? That's like that. Logically, that's what I tried to do at one point, right? Is like make this a guiding arm and then this is a guiding arm, and these two rotate until this is here and this is here. Right? But I've tried this a bunch of times and it never seems to work out for the same reason, which is that when my mechanism gets fully horizontal, it breaks. Just add steel to my design and try. So you're saying move this piece. Well, I can't move this piece here. So I can't move these pieces here to do that without... So okay, so I delete this, I delete this. I delete this, and I delete this. Then I put this here and lock that in place. So that's our new rotation point. And then I also need to get one up here. Right, so I need another piece of steel that is here that I'm going to need to lock in place somehow, which I can do. With something like that. Doesn't really matter how much it costs here. But so now this is a rotation point and this is a rotation point. Now, my hydraulic needs to move. I can't use the old design because the pivot points are different. Well, yeah, okay, wait. So, okay, so you're saying, let me see if I have enough undo buffer here. So, are you saying just have these guiding arms go to the middle and the right? Like this and like this? Don't touch my things. Okay. Just add one steel. Where? I will add a steel anywhere you want. I'm going to let this go for a second. From red to middle of road. Okay, so you're saying just add another pivot here and keep that one locked so it doesn't disconnect. Oh, I see. And then presumably if I wanted to. No overcomplicating things. That's never been my strong suit. Let's see, is this one gonna be headed down? No, I need to flip it this way too. I think I can flip it twice. Get rid of that split joint. So let's see. So this doesn't look right. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. I'm putting it in the middle of the bridge. That's the issue. Got it when you said that. It goes over here, like so. Nailed it. So over here, these are all locked. Oh wait, but this is the equivalent of this one, yes, which is all locked. This one gets all locked. And this one, the bottom two get locked. Well, I can't believe that I did it at all, if I'm being honest. This level has plagued me, Zez, and thank you so much for the help. This like I'm sure I could shave this kind of endlessly. Like I don't think this piece of wood does anything. But I mean, but no, the having the guiding arm there was like a huge aha moment that I was missing. Any chance that holds? There's shaving to do here, and then I'm going to call it a stream. I will do that. Once I get mine shaved down, under budget feels good. Yeah, maybe I'll call that. Let's take a look at your at yours. That was super helpful for my understanding of things, though. Let's see. Most recent. Whoa, Zez. Okay, so you did it with a single pivot point. Yep, so you have a square that you rotate, and then you essentially have like a carousel. Now, oh, and you're... Okay, so the reason that they snap into place is because of these guiding arm... This guiding arm here. And this guiding arm here. You built one of them out of a muscle and the other one out of steel. But the idea is that guides them to land in the place. Okay. Very interesting. Now, there's probably a way that I could take this and make it one hydraulic. Right, because this is pulling on this arm. And I believe that there is a way to just translate. I think this is going to be more expensive than my other solution. But I think I can... Ooh, that translates. But I think you can take and you can, like, translate, rotation. That's above your pay grade? That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, let's see. If we copy this here, the part that is fixed is this here. Okay. Oh, okay. So wait. So let's copy it here first. Oh no, we need to make a triangle that we're gonna use as our... Oh wait, we have a triangle. It's this triangle here. So we copy this like this. Well, let's put it off kilter a bit. Is this... And then this is rotating around this point, so we need to make sure that that's locked in place. Let's see if this triangle rotates the way that I think it does. Yep. Okay. Good stuff. And then this triangle can be used to drive... Oh, it can't be used to drive... Well, I think it can. I think we cut this and we flip it to here. In fact, maybe we don't need the triangle at all. Does this work? Is there any chance this works? Probably not. So this triangle is rotating clockwise. So I'd have to reverse the rotation. Because this is rotating to here, and I need this to rotate to here. I don't think that's an easy change. Yeah, so this I need to rotate 90 degrees this way. Or excuse me, no. I need to rotate 90 degrees this way. Counterclockwise. This vertical needs to rotate counterclockwise. That seems tricky. Can I think what I actually need to do then is make this mechanism work on clockwise rotation instead. I think it might be that I can just cut it and flip it horizontally. I have to... New points need to be locked down, obviously. True polygons use 0 hydraulics. I mean, this bottom one could probably be a 0 hydraulic, right? This one up here, I don't think so much. But also, because this car has to return, I think you'd have to go both. That would be very difficult to do gravity assist. But let's see. So then... Oh yeah, I've got a whole bunch of anchor points here that are connecting to that. So let's see. So this now is going to rotate over this way. So let's get rid of that stuff. So the fulcrum here is this here. Boop boop. This needs a second one to lock it in place. Okay. So I think now this rotates around this rotates around this. I think this will just swing appropriately. Yeah, nice. Okay. And when it swings, it's going counterclockwise. Okay. We like that. Yeah, okay, so these triangles are the same now. Nice. Okay. That's what we wanted. So like somewhere like here, right? We're gonna create... Actually... Let's put it like that, so we get a better triangle here. So we lock that in place, and then we say, you go to here. Oops. No, not a split joint. And you go to here. And you go to here. And you go to here. Ah, it's like close. It's like close. I think I've got something misconnected. So this should be pushing this, which should be rotating around. Oh, wait, hold on. No, our points of rotation are backwards. Hold on. So we have the same triangles, but they're rotating in a mirrored fashion for obvious reasons. Wait, was this? Oh, let me see if I broke the top. Let us never speak of that guy. They had a bad time. I didn't break that, but yeah, okay, so this, the issue is that this one here is rotating around the top one, and this one is rotating around the bottom one. Which means I think we need a square. Does the square need to be twice the size? No, that wouldn't work. This can't have two fixed points or it won't rotate. Oh, wait. Does this... hold on, I think I got it. If we put this triangle up here. No, that won't work. Triangle needs to be down here because this needs to go to here. So it does need to rotate around this point. You may not be able to use one hydraulic to get both of these because they have opposite rotation. Or if we wanted to do it, we would need to do kind of like the box method. And have one... Yeah, see, I feel like... Okay, I feel like there is something here. If we copy this... And then we... Copy it again, rotate 90. We're gonna have to find the middle point of this, I think. Of this box. Because we're gonna need the box to rotate around... around its center point. Whoops. Okay, so here we go. So this box would be the thing that would allow us to, I think, translate something. So what we would do, we would put it like here. Oh, but the problem is its pivot point is here. I'm gonna at least mess around with it. So if we wanted this, if we look at this thing, oh yeah, it is. Okay, so this is rotating like this. So if we wanted, okay, yeah, this particular construction isn't going to work because its rotation point is not the same size. We would need a bigger square. Like, I think maybe we would need something like this. And even then, we're not getting... That's weird the way that works. But yeah, I don't think... So if this rotates around its center, everything's going to move really far. But the motion of this... Okay, so the idea here is we have this rotating thing. It's going to sit in place. Okay. So when this turns... One of the edges here, this edge is moving from here to here. And if it lined up with, thanks, Zaz. I'm deep down a rabbit hole. At this point, yeah, at this point, the the gears are turning and very little else is happening. But I appreciate you hanging out. I'll figure it out, or I won't. We'll see. I think I may be trying to do the impossible right now. I don't think you can convert clockwise rotation to counterclockwise rotation. I think that might be one of those no, you can't. But I like that we got a solution, and that was largely due to your guidance, so I appreciate it a great deal. I think this was just a solution, right? Nope. Nope. In fact, the dog needs tending to, so I will probably I should probably call it here, but I'm proud that we did this. We learned a lot about hydraulic shenanigans, which we are going to need when we get to the hydraulics level at the end. But yeah, I think that's going to do it for me. Thank you everybody who hung out. It was a fun time. Always enjoy Polybridge. But I'm gonna go tend to the dog, and I will be back. I'll be back in the future. Actually, hold on. Let's do a raid. Let's see if anyone is playing Polybridge on Twitch, or if it's just me. It does look like someone else is. So let's raid them. Have a good one, everybody. Catch y'all on the flip side. Peace out.